Yeah. Party people, let me see you now. Throw your hands up, yeah. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me, yeah. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me, yeah. We got the yeah. Party people, let me see you now. Throw your hands up. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me, yeah. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me, yeah. We got the good rhymes, we're making the good times. We're taking over your mind and we're getting the good vibes. Now you're telling me don't stop the melody. Good times ahead of me, yeah. We got the good rhymes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. It is 8/6/2026. Give me 1 second. I was trying to light my candle and it won't light. God bless. Okay, listen. Today we're going to be diving deep into the depths that is Clayton Echard. I have covered a lot of his stuff, but I haven't covered it in the same capacity that I've covered Michael Maricini. There we go. Look. Michael Maricini and Greg Gillespie. So, we need to do that. Also, yes, the hair is up and there's no makeup on. Let me tell you why. Okay? I got up at 6:30 this morning. Okay? We've been having an issue with our brand new fridge. Brand new. The baby will be 1 year old in September. We had to get a new fridge. We've been in our house for 10 years, and God knows how long they had it. And whatever. You get a new fridge, right? The other fridge, not doing so great. So, I've been on the phone. We bought it it's Samsung, but we bought it through Costco. Costco came in and installed it and whatever. So I call them and Samsung is like, okay, so the door isn't aligned. There's a drawer freezer and the door isn't aligned. And it's never really been aligned, but now we've gotten to the point that our freezer basically isn't working and the freezer is not making ice. So fine. So I call Samsung and they're like, well, this is an installation issue. You got to call Costco. So I call Costco and they're like, oof, you're 30 days past installation. And I'm like, okay, but this is something that has happened like slowly over time because the door has never been aligned properly. And she's like, well, you should have called within the 30 days. And I'm like, well, if I knew that this was a thing within the first 30 days, whatever. So anyway, so I called back Samsung. And so, Costco was like, maybe we can get your initial, what is it called? Installation, thing taken care of. And they sent an email to my husband, not to me, that said, you're done. We can't fix it. There's nothing we can do for you. So my husband's like, so we're just going to have to pay for this. And I'm like, nay. I don't know why my anxiety, my anxiety has been up like the past couple of days and I have been waking up in full rage. I don't know if it's the planets. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like this morning I felt like I was having a fucking heart attack. So I woke up, I got on the phone immediately, which was probably my first mistake. It is uneven. It's uneven. So I called Samsung and they were like, okay, well, you're going to have a service tech come out to you and you're probably going to have to pay for the technician. And I was like, well, why am I going to have to pay for the technician? It's under warranty. We have extended warranty. And they said, well, it's for installation. We have nothing to do with that. And I said, so over time, the fridge doesn't work because somebody installed it that you work with. And because the fridge didn't get installed properly, nobody will fix it. This is now my problem. And so he's like, well, you'll have to call the service tech, whatever. So I call the service tech, and the girl goes, okay, we can have a service tech come out to, get your fridge taken care of, but it's going to be $140 just to get them on the books. McFucking squeeze me? I'm not paying to have somebody come out. My fridge is broken. It's less than a year old. And she goes, well, I said it should be under warranty. And she goes, they voided your warranty. This was at 6:30 this morning. And I go, excuse me? She goes, yeah, they voided your warranty. And I go, for what? She goes, impact on the fridge door. I go, impact? Yeah, she said there's damage to the fridge door. I go, my fridge has never been fucking impacted. There's no damage. And she said, well, that's what they put. So I start crying. And I go, I know this is not your fault, okay? But I'm so tired of talking about this fucking fridge that I'm going to have somebody's fucking job. So she's like, okay. And I go, I need to talk to Samsung. And she goes, do you want me to transfer you over there? And I said, sure. She transfers me over. The woman I get on the phone had said, this is not our issue. This is a installation issue. And I said, my freezer does not work. Sometimes I open it and it's covered with frost. And sometimes I open it and the things in there are thawed. And now my ice maker is not making any fucking ice. And she goes, well, this is an installation issue. If it was a freezer issue and you were just experiencing it right now, then we would be able to help you. I said, hold on a second. And now I get to play defense attorney, right? I said, so hold on a second. I said, so if I were to call you right now and I were to say that my freezer doesn't work, you would send a technician out under warranty to come see my fridge. And she said, yeah. And I said, so I've told you that this has happened from the beginning and you're assuming that it's an installation issue. And she goes, well, that would tell me that it's an installation issue. And I said, well, have you looked at it? And she goes, no, I've not seen it in person. I said, well, if you don't see it and you can't tell me that there's impact or damage from installation, how is it that you can void my warranty? And she goes, well, you told us that this is from the beginning. And I said, well, how do you know the door wasn't faulty from the manufacturer? I said, I'm going to need to speak to your supervisor immediately. And she's like, well, I told you what our protocol is. I don't know if it's going to help you to speak to a supervisor, but I will transfer you over. And I go, that's just fucking fine. Now, mind you, while this is happening, I have Moose, my autistic son, who's literally, Disney Jr. in my other fucking ear, who won't put his fucking socks and shoes on because he wants to go to camp, but he doesn't want to put his fucking shoes on. And then he does this thing when he gets upset and I go, Moose, you got to put your socks and shoes on. You got to have closed-toed shoes. And I tell him, and then he waits for me to turn around and I calm down and he goes, ah! He does that. Right when, and you're just like, fuck. Imagine just walking around your house and somebody blows a fucking air horn in your face. There's just silence. And all of a sudden there's, ah! So now I can feel my chest closing on my left-hand side. I can feel my arm. I'm like, this is it. Martha, I'm coming, Elizabeth, or whatever the fuck your name is. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm toast. I've had enough. And the lady comes on the phone and she goes, hi, I'm a supervisor. And she goes, I understand you're having a problem. She said, I have reviewed all your notes. She goes, but do me a favor. Just explain it to me from your side. And I said, okay. I said, we've had an issue with the door fridge from the installation. I said, look, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not trying to get anything for free. I don't want a new fucking fridge. I don't want any money. I just want a fridge with a freezer that works. I said, and now the seal has come back so far and the door is so misaligned because it wasn't aligned properly when we got it that I'm now duct taping my fridge shut so that it doesn't raise my fucking electricity bill. And she goes, okay. She goes, let me see what I can do for you. She goes, have you been having this issue since the beginning? I said, the door has never fully closed. I said, but we just kind of thought, like, I don't know. It's sealed, I guess. And she goes, are you having issues with the freezer right now? And I said, yes. And she goes, okay. It's within the year of the warranty. I'm going to reinstate your warranty. We're going to let the people come out. She said a technician is going to have to look at it, but we'll see from there. And I said, okay, that's great. Thank you. You're an angel. I love you so much. May God bless your soul. May both sides of your pillow be cold. Okay? But then I said, if you find that it's an installation issue, do I have to pay for that? And she goes, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And I said, okay. I said, but also, if the freezer is now broken because it was a door alignment issue, because they installed it incorrectly, do I have to fucking pay for that? And she goes, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You have a warranty. You have an extended warranty. We're doing this under warranty right now. We can only take it step by step. I can't make any promises to you. And I said, thank you. And I started crying. I said, I have an autistic son screaming in my face. He's got to go to camp. And I've been talking about this fucking fridge for 4 different weeks. And she just started laughing. She's like, I'm so sorry. This has been your experience. May Dave bless her. So anyways, I did not do my makeup and I did not do my hair because all I wanted to do was come downstairs and listen to a court trial and lock the door and be in fucking silence. So what I did was I joined the Discord and I started streaming my screen to the Discord about the Lindsay Clancy case, and it was fun. We were commenting in the chat, so I think I'm going to do that. And that's what we're going to do. So, thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, if not, then we will all blast them on socials and they can suck a fart straight out of my butthole. I have to tell you, for the first time, I am really disappointed in Costco. So, anyways. Samsung. Well, we had a Samsung and then the freezer broke. And then my mother-in-law had this beautiful Samsung fridge and she's never had an issue with it. So we were like, okay. Anyways. I told my husband, I said, I think I need a drink. And he goes, warranted. Motion granted. So, with that being said, let's have a bit of a segue. Because that's what we do. We tell Laura
I'm here.
to go to trial, Laura Owens.
Okay,
Do it, do it.
I will.
We believe you.
I know.
Tell your story.
All right.
Go to trial.
It's fiction.
You're not a liar.
I know.
We believe you.
Hell yeah.
Do it, do it.
Okay.
Hey, Laura Owens.
Uh-huh.
Go to trial.
Okay.
We believe you.
Bet.
Everybody else is
Bet.
lying. Go to trial.
Okay.
Laura Owens,
Huh.
you can do it. We believe you. Okay, bet. Okay, so here is what we are going to do. We all know the story, right? We all know what happened to Clayton. We all know what happened to Mike. We all know what happened to Greg. We all know that the more I cover Little Baby No Thoughts, the more I turn into Little Baby No Thoughts. So, I am going to... This will be the last thing that I cover unless something new comes out, right? Because there's really nothing... I catch myself saying that during work. There's really nothing left to cover unless new stuff comes out, right? We've gotten ourselves to an impasse. I mean, we could cover some of the other victims and whatever if you want. But here's the thing. We all know that Little Baby No Thoughts is a perpetual piece of shit, okay? And I thought about it and I was like, how do I do this, right? How do I do this? So I've decided that unfortunately for a one Mr. Clayton Echard, I am going to put my whole ussy just into this story, and we are going to go out on a bang, and we're just going to have the funnest time. We are going to dramatic readings. We are going to get bigger and better. And we are just going to do what we do. And that's how we're going to kind of end the men. So, coloring in. There will be coloring. They're balls deep. We're going. Do you guys like my title? We're about to go deep into Clayton. Oh, it's poor Clayton. Clayton's like, why was I ever on this fucking girl's radar? So I've decided that I am going to give this the hellfire it deserves. Because I'm so tired of this bitch. I am so tired of this story. And people have even texted me and they're like, hey, are you getting a little burned out? Because I feel like you're getting burnt out. So we're just throwing our whole ussies at the wall. I almost sat in the black chair today because every time I sit in this pink chair, I like sit with crisscross applesauce and then my legs fall asleep. So here we are. Victims of Laura Owens. Justice for Clayton Echard. We're going to pretend like we've never heard this before. Okay? Thank you for the gifts this morning. What kind of music do we need? We need some sort of, I don't know. What do we need? Epic, empowering? No, I need profound. Get the fuck out of here. No, silly. Up to mischief. Dramedy? Okay. I like that. What's that? All right. I like it. Here we go. Going out with a bang. We're going to do it. Does it have wheels? It does have wheels. I do. Yeah. This story. I've had enough. We also have his toss in the sack. Okay. Like a sticky hand. All right. And then we have videos to watch because I haven't watched all of the videos. But I'm just going to do this the way that it deserves. Sorry, Clayton. So let's get to the timeline. And let's just Spider-Man that shit. Welcome, all of you, to the live. Welcome to Live Crew. Welcome, Plan B. I love you. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. I go live basically every day. It's mostly bullshit. What? He was the Bachelor? I don't believe you. Clang! I need a clang in the chat. So, we're going to go through this. We're going to get through this. And we're just going to clang. We're just going to do it. All right. This is the timeline for Clayton's interactions with Laura Owens. It starts in the year 2023, April 3rd. It was a balmy April 3rd. He was out in the sun. Maybe it rained. The smell of rain is out there in Scottsdale, right? Clayton Echard announces publicly via Instagram that he has become a real estate agent in the Phoenix, Scottsdale areas. Here he is, our little bachelor. Here he is. More than 3 years of bullshit. Oh. So Clayton says, I meant it when I said I'm bringing turtlenecks back in style. Tell me, did you get that turtleneck at Macy's, Clayton? I need to know. Happy to announce that I have officially signed on with ZA Back Group, to be a real estate agent in the Phoenix, Scottsdale market. I'm looking forward to this new chapter in my life as things continue to be on the up and up for me. The up and up. And after this, he's going to go on the down and down for a long time. Please don't. Oh, God. Love this outfit. So handsome. Seems fitting. Congratulations, Clayton. I'm so happy for you. Not going to be wearing many turtlenecks here, I'm afraid. Wishing you the best. All the best. So, that's what we're doing. So he says, I'm going to be... What is this? We're going out with a bang, IB. That's what we're doing. So he's like, I'm going to go do real estate. And then, May 9th, our little baby no thoughts, smooth brain having, no brush using, horse riding, Laura Owens registers Lizmax Investments, LLC, with her mother, called Elizabeth Owens, on the filing in Phoenix, Arizona, for the purpose of purchasing real estate. Seems convenient. Does it not? I don't know. Let's see how this story unfolds. So here we go. We have the Arizona Business Center. All right, great. Great. On May 10th, the Owens family takes out a $199,000 HELOC loan. Interesting timing. May 12th. I'm starting to think this Laura Owens. HELOC? I barely knew him. Oh my God, could you imagine if she actually commented on it? May 12th, the Owens takes out a $1.2 million second mortgage loan. You know why? The timeline is wrong. Big Tiff has issues. Stop. We're storytelling, okay? Listen. They take out money because you know what they're going to do? They're going to bet on their finest horse. That horse being low. Go out there into the world, baby, and secure us a big daddy. On May 17th, Laura contacts Clayton on LinkedIn, just inquiring about real estate properties. And she's just like,
Oh man, look at that's The Bachelor. He's on Instagram. Okay. Yes. I'm on LinkedIn. And let's see, she's got her typing fingers out. She's like CEO, right? President, owner of the company. More CEOs of more companies. Oh, and right, I have never even heard about The Bachelor. What even is The Bachelor? Not like I had an audition tape or anything. Who, me? What? No, not me. They didn't fucking pick me, goddammit. Okay. I gotta play it cool. Oh, wait.
this is the hearing. Hold on. I don't want the hearing. I just need the evidence. We're going to go Exhibit 1. I just need the actual evidence. Give me the evidence. Nope. I want to know what she says in the LinkedIn. Oh, spoiler alert. But anyways.
She's like, hey, do you want to sell a house to me? I'd love to buy a house. I'd love to buy a house. I have endless funds. My endless funds. Money is a construct. I don't know what like having a decent amount of money is, right? I just make money. I just receive money. I don't know what's in my bank account because checking bank accounts is for poors. So I would love to have you as my real estate agent because I've never met you, but you are so smart. And you're probably the best real estate agent out there, even though you've only been doing real estate for like 30 minutes. I just know it in my heart of hearts that you are the real estate of me, girl boss Laura Owens, head, face, and body of companies that all make monies. So just, we should work together.
And then, sitting in the back view. So then, after a flirtatious exchange of text message, Clayton's like, you know what? I am smart. I am the best real estate agent. And this girl has endless funds. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sell her the best fucking house she's ever seen in her life. And May 20th, after a flirtatious exchange of text messages during which Clayton claims Laura sent at least one racy photo of her butt next to a horse, he's like, listen, come here. Come on. Come on over. Both partake in some THC gummies. Okay? Feeling a little high, feeling a little loose, feeling a little good, you know what I'm saying? Clayton has unwaveringly stated that they have only had oral sex that evening. Because Laura's like, whoa, I am a girl of morals. So, we're not doing it on the first night. Now, you want it? You're going to have to come get it. Okay? Okay. And then she gives him 2 mouth hugs. And then the mouth hugs being subpar. The next day, he's like, I would like negative more mouth hugs. I don't want those again. Which leads me to believe that she's terrible at it. Perhaps teeth. I don't know. I don't make the rules. But I envision that it goes something like this. Clayton's like, you want to hook up? And she's like,
No, not sex. I don't want to have sex, but I will give you a couple of blowjobs.
and he's like, all right, that's fine.
And she's like, hell yeah. I'll just give you a bunch of blowjobs.
And he's like, why are you talking with your mouth like that? Why are your teeth so close together? And she's like, she's lost. And she's like,
The guys like Keith. They like his Keith in the jobs.
and he's like, no, they don't.
And she's like, just trust me. Just trust me. They love it.
And he's like, all right. So anyways, they do this, and he's like, I don't think I want to do this again. And that was that. That was that. That's just That's just, in my opinion, how that happened. But then Laura later claims that there was assault. Don't worry, we'll get there. But she also refrained from pressing charges because what you don't know is that you can only call the police when YouTubers make videos about you, not when there's an assault. So if you were confused about when to call 911, it's when I'm on stream, not when anybody. This is going to kick ass. But you only call 911 when somebody's on YouTube. So at any point in the day, if you open YouTube and somebody's live, you pick up that phone immediately. And you're like, hello? There are people on YouTube saying bullshit right now. Go get them. But if there's assault happening, nay, you do not call. Nobody calls. Can you call for a bad boy? She had spit in her mouth. Because that's how they talk when they have braces. I make fun of my sister because she has Invisalign. And I'm always like, she'll come out. I don't know if she wears it anymore, but when she first lived here, she had it. And she would come out and she'd be like, hey, good morning. And I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? She's like, shut the fuck up. Don't make fun of me. So here's the source. What's the source? Oh, wait. We're not there yet. Okay. While viewing properties the next day, Clayton's like, look, us hooking up later. Super defamation. This is a play. This is interpretive. I'm a one-man show. Clayton's in the car and he's like, you know what? This was all a mistake. Fuck. Why did I do this? I think that our relationship should stay strictly professional. And he just looks over and he hears and she's like, and he's like, fuck.
I really want to pursue a relationship with you. I thought we could be something. I already wrote Mrs. Clayton Echard in a notebook. The fuck?
And he's sitting in the car with her and he's like, I hope another car plows into this car right now. Please, dear God. Somebody just kill me. So then he's like, listen, I can't. I crossed the line. This has to stay professional. Like, I can't do this. And she's like,
okay. Have a good day.
And she gets out of the car. And then she disappears into a puff of smoke. And she's never to be heard from again. Or so we thought. I'm really glad you guys are liking this so far. Because it's going to get old real quick. Oh, but wait. She teleports back like fucking Nightcrawler. She's like, pff.
Hi, wait a second. Can you at the very least stay my real estate agent?
And he's like, yeah, fuck. She's got a lot of money. Like, I really need to close this deal. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay. And, fine. Yeah, I'll be your real estate agent. And she's like,
cool. Here I go back to hell. Pff, smoke.
And then she just disappears. And Clayton's like, What the fuck? Where did she go? All right. Okay. I'm capable of silly all stream. Hell yeah. Piglet eating malevolent. So, then she morphs into a bean blaster, cackling into thin air. It's got the air puff technology to push her through the air. This story is so much better. Right, the only thing I need is costumes. Okay. So then he becomes her real estate agent because he's like, look, what the fuck is happening? Stop it. Why won't this let me do...
I'm Katie Maloney.
Okay,
37,
and
divorced.
the fuck?
Situation.
Oh, he's on the Vile Vows. Blech. All right. May 22nd. Clayton is like, I don't love this. This feels bad. I think I don't want to be your real estate agent anymore. Actually, I think I want to give you to another real estate agent. I think that feels much better. Where are all the fucking documents? Why am I... These are all sources. When do we get the documents? Oh, no. Why did they change this? Oh, man. This is... Oh, this is bad. I'm going to need the text messages. Ugh. Anyways, he's like, I got to change you to another real estate agent. Please. And May 25th, she calls. She's like,
Not another real estate agent. You're the best in the biz. You're the only real estate agent who knows how to deal with me. You're the best real estate agent that's ever lived on this whole wide world. You're so smart. You have the best hair. You have a neck for turtlenecks. I can't imagine working with anybody else but you. I've contacted over 80,000 real estate agents in Scottsdale, and I haven't found one that I've clicked with. You're the only one. So I'm just going to keep calling you from about 13 different phone numbers until you fucking figure it out, okay? Okay.
and then Clayton's like, I'm gonna call the police. I think I've had enough of this. I think you need to leave me alone. And somewhere in here. Nope. Wait, what is this? Is this still the thing? No, this is the response. I don't want this. I want where are the text messages? There's documents lower down. Oh, so then, wait. I got it. Peace, I'm out. Wendy, are you serious? Are you leaving us? Wait, what is this? This is... Those are just the documents from court, though. Down here. These aren't all the documents that they have going through. These are just court documents. That's why I wanted to go through the timeline. Oh, joking. I was like, damn, you hate it that much? Okay, wait. Okay. So he gets text messages. Okay? And Laura's like,
I have one fine. Also, I love that this profile picture is of me with my big ass. I have one final thing to say that I think you might find important and have nothing to lose by sharing it with you. I have been in a dark place. Very dark, very dark. It's called the casita. As I said yesterday, and emotionally tortured since we hooked up. Because I felt like I didn't know how to bring this up to you. But at this point, I might as well. You see, I've not been on birth control since what happened to me about 15 months ago. There hasn't been a reason since, as I said, I hadn't done anything with anyone since then. Thank you, Maru. Being sexually responsible was not on my radar after taking the gummy and our clothes coming off, you know? And when I went to the bathroom afterwards, or rather ran to the bathroom afterwards, some of your fluids were down there. They were, you know, this is my private square. Your fluids were down there. You know what I'm saying? You get it? You get it? Do you want me to, maybe I should draw, right? You see, what happened was, I went to the bathroom, shock, and I was like, oh no, what do I do with my hands? And there was fluid. So, if you need reference, that's here, okay? In all honesty, I was planning to take a plan B. I was. I swear to God. I swear to God, I don't believe in God. Swear to God. When I got home. But then you said that you were going to church. And I realized you had a strong faith base as well. Because so do I. Even though if I went into church, I'd start steaming. I realized you had a strong faith base as well, and questioned whether or not it was a sign that I should. Then after we talked in the car, after you told me that you didn't want to do this anymore, and I cried hysterically and then didn't cry anymore and fucking left and just dissipated into the air, I felt even more so like both of us had a deep belief in God. In Dave. And it was like a sign. I should just leave it up to him and not buy it. I shouldn't buy it. I shouldn't. I had no intentions on doing that. But I'm not going to. It's not going to. Obviously, my mind has just ping-ponged all over the place because I only have one cell in there, and every time I shake my head, it's like a fucking Atari game. It's like, you know, it's just rumbling around in there. But anyways, it's ping-ponged about this since then, and you were obviously on my mind. Oh wait. Obviously, my mind has ping-ponged about this since then, and you were emphatic about me not bringing up anything that wasn't professional or friend-like, which this situation is neither. And also, I refuse to accept any sort of social cues that aren't the ones I want. You see, I desperately wanted to figure out how to bring it up to you and thought that if we could just get together and talk openly, we could. But you didn't want that until a deal closed. Which it's never gonna close because I'm broke. But then that would be too late to take it. So, there's that. I wanted to ask you how you felt about me taking it from a religious standpoint. Is that what Jesus would want, Clayton? But we didn't get a chance to. Clearly, I was factoring in things that you weren't, that made me just panic, because I'm always in a fucking state of panic. And just led to a total breakdown in communication because I don't understand that communication is one person talking and me listening, and then the other person and then me talking, the other person listening. No, I just talk. And I don't listen. Because I have zero comprehension skills. You see, my extremely popular, profound, intelligent, popular, just so popular, thriving podcast had a fertility test kit as a sponsor. And so yes, I know I'm fertile. And your resistance is futile. You see what I'm saying here? At this point, shut up, we're in France, John. Get with it. At this point, from my overwhelming research on Plan B since Sunday, it's most effective 3 days after, but can still work 5 days out, meaning this is the last day. The last day I could take it and have a hope of it working if it needs to. So if you have any thoughts about this, I'm open to hearing you out. If and only if you are kind and respectful. This has been extremely stressful on me. But not as stressful as it's gonna be on you, because fuck, I'm about to rain hellfire. If I don't hear back from you, I'm not gonna take Plan B. And you're obviously free to think that I'm full of shit. I'm not, it's just gluten. But I'm not. I'll take it as a sign that you don't care what happens either way, and will just allow Dave's will. Whatever that is, determining factor. You see, if I do test positive in a few weeks, though there is a 1,000,000% chance of it being anyone's but yours, I'd take any test to prove it. And I know it's not yours, or I know it's yours and not anyone else's, because these babies are fake. And at that point, any input from you won't matter. But it won't matter anyway. See, this right here is a trick. The input doesn't matter, it never matters, because I just want to get my way.
Take the Plan B. I support that. I support that.
Oh boy. See, you have been really dismissive of my thought, because she only has one a day, and my feeling. She doesn't have multiple feelings. And it's a bigger thing for me to think about now than it was when this originally happened. After all, I do want to have kids. And I'm not basing what I'm doing off a 2-sentence response.
Yet Ron stated the whole family watched The Bachelor. Right. The whiz quiz. She's got a case of the purgers. It just falls out.
Let me tell you how serious I am about all of this, since you think it was a plot to hold on to you, which it was, because I have 0 redeeming qualities, so I have to fake pregnancies, because why would anybody like me? I'm a terrible human being. If you were to tell me that we could date, if I admitted to making it up, as you called it before, I would tell you, no can do, senor. None of this is made up. And I am genuinely panicked. Which I believe, because I believe that you're never going to want to date me because I suck. I mean, I cannot be more serious about this. Please, be there for me. Thank you.
Clayton's at home, fucking sweating. He's just like, he's answering his phone and he's like, what the fuck? Every time there's a ding, he's like just hiding behind his couch. He's like, "Ah! Ah! There it is again. Nurse, she's out again." Right? So he's like, I'm debating filing a police report. Please leave me alone.
Police report. And what do you think that's gonna do, Clayton? A police report? What do you think? You think you're just gonna make me go away, huh? You think you're just gonna make me be less pregnant? You think I'm going to obey the law? I am Laura Owens, Princess of House of Prime Rib. You have no idea who you're fucking with right now. If you file a police report because A, I'm trying to figure out about a plan B tonight, and B, I'm trying to figure out the status of my offers I made last night, and you won't even tell me if they are active or not, I am gonna file my own report with the AAR. Ha! Ha! Which, little did you know, because I did my research before I even fucking met you, I am absolutely entitled to do. But I don't want to. I don't want to. I really don't. Now, can you please simply help me figure out these issues? At least you said that you would be a part of the child's life. This should be a part of my or our child's life. Look at me being Jack. Our child's life if I'm pregnant and pay child support, which makes me feel better not taking it. Because I refuse to get a fucking job because I'm a lazy sack of shit. Thank you.
Jack Jr. Sounds just a smidge like extortion. Yeah, right. Jan's in the background. She's like, yes, go, go, go. Write these texts. You're gonna get them, sweetie. You're doing so good. Clayton's like, God fucking damn it. All of this for 2 fucking blowjobs. No, I would file a police report for harassment and would get a protection order. These messages alone would be enough to enact one. There has not been a response to either offer, so in 2 hours, they will be inactive. But again, I have text trying to transfer you over to my brokerage, and you declined. So you have no case against me for the AAR. I did my due diligence. And I looked into the rules for what a father has to provide at the minimum. He would have to pay child support, but have no involvement other than financial, which is exactly what I would do. Be completely absent. Like your fucking twins. You would get a check in the mail, and that's it. You'd never see me, and I would never help other than financially. But again, you're not pregnant because I did not dribble before I shot. So this is all hypothetical. It's funny you're trying to get me to believe I dribbled. Smiley face, laugh, laugh, haha. I can feel it when it happens, and I know without a doubt that it didn't. So again, one more thing you're just making up, like these oh God, fetuses. It's a fetus. Oh no, I know. I need to know. I was never a theater kid, no. I wasn't. This is just how I have fun in my day. I don't know. It's like maladaptive daydreaming, but in front of people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Oh, oh God. She's the Casita Queen. You can feel it? I didn't know you could.
I didn't know that you didn't withdraw my offers. Plot twist. You said I would have to re-sign or resubmit, which I didn't want to do because then I wouldn't be taken seriously. Like, you're not fucking taking me seriously right now, so... the fuck? I wanted to keep them active since we signed a literal contract, which I love so much. I emailed you this afternoon to get an update. No response. I just emailed your agency prior to your response to ask the status. Please keep me posted and tell me how I can make a counteroffer. I have also checked into it with an attorney, ChatGPT. So if you want to challenge me on it being an AAR violation, go ahead. It is. That's pretty awful about what you said you would do as a 30-year-old. I mean, to an innocent child? Question mark? Especially since I know your reputation is important to you. Mine is too. I have such a big reputation. I have the biggest reputation, actually, probably bigger than yours. My podcast is so amazing and everybody listens to it. My reputation precedes me. I would be a great mom. All I have asked you for is kindness as I figure it out tonight. And it was cum of some sort. I know because I grabbed it and rubbed it on my gums. We love you for it. Now, being a refined lady and not a fucking scientist, I don't know the difference between types of cum, but I know what I felt years ago when I was on the pill and my ex came inside of me, and it felt like that to me. It felt exactly like that. I know what I felt in and around my vagina. Okay? Hold on a second. Hey, I'm streaming and you have a demon voice right now. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
I wish I could put this Bluetooth to my phone. Anyways, do you need something important?
Yeah, what are you doing today, little girl?
Streaming.
For how long?
I don't, until like 4:30. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, I guess Pork Chop is coming over. She's just gonna have to listen to us stream, I guess. Anyways, sorry. I know what I felt in and around my vagina. So there's your interpretive dance. Right? Which would be the ultimate landing spot for it. I mean, where the fuck else do you put sperm for a baby? God. I mean, that's like landing spot number one. Everybody knows that. Pork chop. I could do that job all by myself.
No, Pork Chop wants to come over. She's like, I want to be a part of the stream. Well, I guess I could, yeah, I could set the camera up for her. She'll be a part of the stream. She's never read all of this. So we can just play. She could be Clayton. She'll be Clayton. I guess.
Don't try to portray me as some nut job just because it makes you feel better. Now, I understand that we're both fired up because this is a highly emotional topic and situation that I've put us in, right? But this doesn't need to be a nasty fight if you can just do what I say. So, we can talk civilly about this if you just give me my way. Screenshots. We'll have to read these at another time so I can read them all. I would not do it unless you filed something against me. But if anyone had the right to file an order of protection, had reason for worry, it would be me. Okay? You are being nothing but cruel. And I'm being nice. You see the difference? You over here trying to protect your fucking peace and your boundaries like an adult? And me faking a pregnancy to put stress into your life so that you keep talking to me. Do you see the fucking difference, Clayton? God. You were saying that if I said I made this all up, fine. But if I said I actually was worried about being pregnant, you would block me, question mark? And then you're telling me you would be this horrible father to try to convince me to not take plan B? All while you're still technically my realtor, even though I don't have any money for a house. And you're still my realtor for another 45 minutes. I know that because I keep this fucking thing of sand that I flip over on my desk. It's the sands of time. What are those called? Where you flip them over and they do the sand, they tell you the time. Because I'm a fucking villain. And I doubt you'd even tell me if my offer was accepted.
An hourglass. Yes, thank you. Clayton, God, take me now, please. I unknowingly summoned her local dinner, half-inch thick fried pork chops and mashed. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Clayton, stop talking to me. Laura, that's it. I'm getting a restraining order because you're abusing me. Right. Days of our lives. Right. An hourglass.
I watched about half an hour of clips today from the what? Friends? Hound servant, I need you. I watched about an hour and a half an hour of clips today from The Bachelor. For the first time. The first time, The Bachelor. I didn't know you had such a cold side until today. I'm so embarrassed for myself. I was truly stunned at what I saw and experienced firsthand. But you can turn this around and be nice.
Emotional damage.
If you saw my message, I said I likely have until tomorrow if you want to sleep on it. I'm not taking it unless it is a good reason. And don't even have it to trade tonight. Does that sound reasonable? Probably not, because nothing I say is fucking reasonable. And can you also please tell me what happened with my offers? None of this actually matters. I just want a reason for you to continue talking to me. More real estate that doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Clayton. You see, I emailed John. I didn't receive an offer from you or Clayton. And would you believe it? I got an email back. Oh, no, wait, sorry. And he didn't receive an offer, sorry. Can you please explain what he's talking about? You never sent in the offer? Clayton, if you can't answer me, please connect me with your broker to ask him what happened and what the status is. Question mark? You might want to check your email regarding what I was told about Saturday night. Told you I wasn't crazy. No, I have not taken Plan B. Not responding won't change whether or not I'm pregnant. And there are more public avenues to alert you to it if I am. Which I don't want to use. But I do want to use, but will eventually blow up in my face. Oh, it's a story, it's a good time, just wait. I would rather deal with it just between us. But if I have to go to the internet and blow up my entire life and my family's entire life and bring everybody into bankruptcy and take everybody down with me, I will. RE the properties. I don't even know what to say, honestly. I feel like this whole week has been a non-stop panic attack. You're so damn talented and smart with real estate. So it crushes me. If I had a soul, it would crush my soul. To see that you self-sabotaged here when you could have done 1.124 million in deals in a week. I mean, I don't know whose money that is. It's not mine, but... I've had everything ready to go, and you just dropped your balls. You just dropped them. Dropped them all. You know? I don't want to see this happen to someone else and will report you to the AAR and your company unless you give me an explanation as to why A, you didn't submit an offer on blank after you claimed you did, and B, didn't tell me that you had spoken to the realtor on blank about being a backup, and C, left me in the lurch about whether or not you had withdrawn my offers or were representing me in the first place, and D, refused to respond to my request for your broker's info so I could get on top of these days. Now, I made offers based on your input, and now I don't even know what to do. I think I will pull out, if you know what I'm saying. If I'm going to be repped by the seller's agent and need to make a decision right now. This is all just so much. Oh, I can't take it even though I perpetuate it and I keep doing it. The last thing I want to do is make you look bad, huh? And report you as my realtor. Not my fucking boyfriend, because you could have been my boyfriend, but you chose not to. But I would be a bad human not to try to help others who want their dream home in case you decide to, sabotage them as well. You tried to work against me. Nobody fucking works against me. I know you're going through a tough time, and I will listen if you want to explain why you acted as you did. Because despite your personal issues with me, I was owed duties from my realtor. And those were not provided. You see, If you choose to ignore me, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. But know that I will be taking action. As a courtesy, I just sent you what I'm going to send your boss if I don't hear from you by 6. Because I need to figure out how to proceed from here, and waiting till 7 would be too long because I don't have a job and I just don't feel like waiting and I'm kind of bored. So if you could just get to me by 6, that would be great. Thanks. I can't get myself to send it right now. I'm just extremely upset and disappointed right now, and for some bizarre reason, I still believe in you, despite how you've acted, you naughty, naughty, naughty little boy. Adam. Adam!
I need you to higher your standards. Raise your standards. Please, God. For the love of God.
Never mind, I'm sending it. Haha! I need help with properties, and you said your broker is the best. You've been so cold and left me in the lurch. If you didn't get it, I set it up here the first time. With the way you're acting, I would never consider getting an abortion. If I'm pregnant because you can't even treat me or listen to me like I am a human being, a human being, being kind and understanding would have gone a long way. Even though it wouldn't, because you wouldn't have wanted this baby with me, and that would have made me upset because you don't want to have a baby with me right after you met me. Ugh. Please check your email.
It's the email. What, the email?
My name is Laura Owens, and I am pregnant. These are my hands rubbing my belly. Oh no, how did I get this way? It was because I took a couple sticky splats to the face. You see, I went to the doctor today and have explained everything in the email that confirms it's yours. You see? Medical. Tiff. See, medical proof here and medical proof here. You see? Texts are so bad shit awful. As you can see, I wasn't 2 days ago, but I was today. June 1st. Yeah. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Wallace. Medical bankruptcy!
All right, everyone. So now we're pregnant. Let's see. Laura claims to have taken a pregnancy test at a medical facility. What is this? Woodnick's response. Let's go all the way down here. What do we have? Okay, we just read all that. All right. Laura takes an at-home pregnancy test, HCG. After initially claiming it yielded a negative result, she later states a faint line was present. Oh my God. You're pregnant. You're all pregnant, actually. So. This is the affidavit of Laura Owens. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. But we have proof. See? Look. Undeniable proof, friends, that she is in fact pregnant by the Bachelor. There's a baby fetus here and a baby fetus here. And boobs. Got it. Clang. She didn't say it. I said it. I don't know if it counts then. All right. Oh! Positive pregnancy test. So there we go. We got a positive pregnancy test. Must be true. Oh, here's another proof. Positive. Ugh. So there's that. Yikes. Oh. You see this? Just kidding. Hey, Ducky. That was Ron and Jan's credit card. Shut up. Where? Show me. Here. Oh, no. Case closed. Oh, God. That's hilarious. And she's like, I spent all my parents' money because I don't make any of my own. J-Rons. Drons. All right. Hell yeah. I love that. Oh, wait. Who's this? Medchill? Why is he on here? Sticky Spliss. And here we are. I come to suck your blood. Blah, blah, blah. I am in the darkness. I was born in the darkness. Oh, God. Several weeks. Oh, God. What is this? Oh, God. What is that? Is that a fucking tapeworm? Good Lord. All right. We haven't gotten this far yet. Okay. Laura visits Banner Urgent Care in Scottsdale, Arizona, 11 days after giving Clayton two, as we Kirby'd yesterday, hum. Look no further. Laura produces a positive HCG test and sends the results to Clayton. Banner kind of urgent care. Oh, God. What is that? We're not there yet. It's an axolotl. What is this? I don't like this. Where is... Who's playing what? Let's go back to the beginning. I like these. These are fun. How do I do, like, more of these? French accordion. The theme is, like, funny. Silly. It costs her nothing to steal and forge these docs. They were free to her courtesy of the internet. Oh my God. Holy HCG, batshit crazy. Happy Thursday, Razmataz. All right, here we go, down here. Wait, oh, what do we have? Wait, what do we have? Yes, but we're not there yet, Amanda. You know, God forbid somebody gets to the trial and they stumble on this first. They're like, what's Clayton Echard? And they stumble on this stream first. I'm apologizing to you now. All right, hold on. There's this. This is... Oh, we have an email. Opportunity to consider abortion, Clayton. You have an opportunity. I'm going to make myself smaller and make you bigger. Immediately hooked. Oh, God. Yeah, it's all gray and rainy here, too, so we get to do this together. Okay. I'm pushing it and leaving. Okay, wait. Wait. All right, let's wait a second. Let me see where Pork Chop is. Because I feel like now's the time that I pause and I wait for her. Let me see what her location is. Because now might be the time to just fucking drop this on her. Oh, God, her location isn't found. Hold on. Oh. You can choose what's behind door number 1 or number 2. How far are you? Oh, damn it. All right. I was going to wait to read this email to you. Because I think what we're going to do is I'm going to play the part of Laura Owens and you're going to play Clayton Echard. All right. She wants me to wait for her. All right. They're excited you're coming. I love Pork Chop and Little Ham's faces when you tell them about Lowe's bullshit. They are priceless. Did someone say coffee? Why did I say it like that? All right, hurry up, but be safe and don't get into a car accident. I'll set up the camera while we're waiting. Put it into spot mode. All right. All right, bye. All right. She wants me to wait. And okay, so we can wait. I thought she was moving down with mom. No, she decided to stay. She decided to do karaoke. Oh my God. Okay, so I need to set up the second camera anyways. So give me one. That'll take me 5 seconds. Give me 1 second. Where's my be right back? All right. I'm going to wait for her to get here. Oh my God. Hello. I had to change some lights and the other camera around. So I'm going to just wait for her. I had to give her some of my light. And let me see here. Bacon, come back. Yeah, no, wait till you guys. So my sister knows, obviously, that she faked the pregnancy. But the reason that I want to wait is because this is like the perfect time to get into this. Because these emails, oh my God, she's not going to know what. She's going to be like, what the fuck? It's going to be great. All right, let me see. Wait. It'll have to be here. So you guys can see her. Let me move myself. over here because I'll always be drawing on stuff. I'll put me on top here. We'll get rid of the QR code for right now. And then we'll put her. Where is it? Here. Oh, that's me again. Hi. All right, there we go. Okay. Now you guys can see my whole room. And we'll put her. Let's see. Osmo. Where is she? There we go. She'll be down here. And then you guys can see us reading together. Throne of Lies. The math ain't mathin'. What's everyone drinking? I only have water today. So I'll just have to put her in there and it'll be great. All right, but we have it set up. All right, so we're going to take a bit of a break until she gets here. And she can read because I want to see her face. You know, I was worried that you guys are going to, I mean, I needed to get through this because I haven't like really gone into depth with absolutely everything. And I was worried that you guys were going to be like, nah, we don't care anymore, but it's whatever. We gotta do it. Target calls. We love you. Yeah, I have spoken with Reality Steve. He was on my show. And he came on here with me. He was great. Wonderful to talk to. Oh, good. Thank you, Doreen. Sour Doreen. I love that name. More bacon. We're doing it. We're doing it. I can't wait until fall. What's fall? My kids are going to school. That's what's fall. They'll be in school in a couple weeks. I hate summer. Oh, I love summer. I did watch the interview. Yeah, I said the other day, like, I don't know anything about Nick Viall. I know he was the Bachelor at one point, and I know he wouldn't say Dave's name, which is dumb. But other than that, like, I also don't know why everybody hates him besides that. And I know way too much about these cases. I'm enjoying this, I don't know, dramatic reading. I'm getting into it. He's a fucking douchebag. But I really don't like pumpkin spice everything. Through Reality Steve, yay! That's awesome. Yeah, he was really nice. I was like, oh, I'll reach out to him. I don't know if he'll talk to me. And immediately he was like, yeah, let's go. And I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. Let's see. I got so deep into this back in the day with Steve and Dave and Megan. Oh, The Bachelor? Yeah. Heading to an appointment. Hi, more love. I've seriously entertained moving to Washington State just for the gray, cool, rainy weather. Cooler weather. I'm having a menopausal meltdown. Oh, you need one of my thermal hats. You put it in the fridge? Girl! That's so good. As a 1950s housewife in an apron and dress, once the kids go back to school. Yeah, on here, talking shit. You three remind me of my kids. All have 3 different fathers who they look just alike, but they all look like each other and not me. Oh, that's interesting. See, it's so funny because people think that me and my sisters look alike, and I don't. Why is my music not coming through? Oh, there we go. He disrespected our Lord and Savior. What's a scarcity mindset? Clang. No, I love the summer. This is the best way to pass time. You know, well, it's so funny because, like, obviously I know about the Clayton stuff. I know about it pretty much in depth. I've read a good portion of it. But now with all of the aspects, I'm like, ooh, I could just really throw myself into it, you know? Oh, thank you. Similarities, but I don't see any with Little Ham. Little Ham looks exactly like my mom. She also looks like her brothers on her dad's side. But Little Ham looks exactly like my mom. There are times where she'll be in my house and I'm like, ah! Sorry, I'm eating animal crackers. Sans Cheese Whiz. Thanks for being friends. Well, also, yes, but thanks for being patient, friends. Oh, my mom's stunning. Yeah, she's a very pretty lady. Menopause ruined it for me. There's more to it than that, but it's hard in text. People tell me that my daughter looks just like me, but she's actually a clone of my ex-husband. However, her personality is a lot me. So my daughter shares my weirdness, but my husband's very shy. So she has that. My daughter, God just said copy paste. Like, I see her and I feel like I'm having out-of-body experiences. I don't have any Cheese Whiz. Oh, the sister that I found? Okay. Picture this, right? It's 2019 and I'm pregnant with my daughter. I don't have any plans. My husband, he's got to go to work because he's a garbage man, right? He works on the holidays. I don't have any plans for the 4th of July. Hey, thank you. So, I call my uncle. And I say, hey, uncle, what are you doing? I never call him, by the way. I don't know what happened. I just called him one day. I never call him. He goes, we're grilling. You want to come? And I go, sure, I'll come. And he goes, is it okay if your dad comes? I go, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. So I drive. It's kind of far. I drive. I go meet him at my dad's house. We pick up my dad. Oh, all right. I have to tell you another story. So my dad, this is a side quest. So my dad has always sworn up and down that we're related to Pancho Villa. I don't know if this is true, but he has always sworn up and down that we're related to Pancho Villa. And so we go to this carniceria to get meat for the barbecue. And there's a guy outside selling just like Mexican pictures for like, I don't know, $5-10, whatever. So we get in the car and he goes, here, I bought you this picture. And I'm like, it's a fucking giant picture of Pancho Villa. I'm like, all right. He goes, I want you to have it. And I'm like, all right. So anyways, I take it home. I bring it home. We're cleaning this basement out and my brother-in-law is cleaning it. It's a picture of Pancho Villa. And so he goes, my brother-in-law goes, what do you want to do with this? I go, I don't know. Just throw it out. I don't need it. It's whatever. So a couple days, he goes, you can't throw it out. And I go, what do you mean you can't throw it out? He goes, yeah, you can't throw it out. And I'm like, all right, well, I don't really want it. Hi, Salty. So he's fixing some drywall right outside this door. I'll have to show you. There's a door over here, and then there's drywall to separate the rooms. And I go, hey, what did you ever do with that picture of Pancho Villa? And he goes, it's in the wall. I go, what? He goes, yeah, I set it up on the studs, and I put it in the wall. And then I drywalled over it. I go, are you fucking shitting me? And he goes, no. And and I go, so if somebody decides to renovate this fucking house at some point, they're going to take down this bit of drywall and there's going to be a framed picture of Pancho Villa inside of it. I go, you should have put a piece of acrylic, We are fucking, like, we have a shrine to him. That would have been so fucking funny. But anyways, okay. So after the Conicidia, we go to my uncle's house, and my dad had asked me that day, and I wouldn't sleep until it's back out. So so we go back to my aunt and uncle's house, and my dad had asked me in the car. I'm sorry, my uncle was getting gas, and my dad had asked me in the car. He's like, "Hey, I told you about your." He said she was my stepsister at first, and I was like, "You were married again?" And he's like, "No, another woman had a baby." I'm like, "So a half sister?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Do you want to meet her?" And I'm like, "No, I don't." So that had happened a couple months before. So now he turns around in the car again. My uncle's pumping gas, and he turns around and he's like, "Hey, do you want to meet your sister?" And I'm like, "No, I don't." And he's like, all right, not a problem. So we go to my aunt and uncle's house, and whatever, we're there. It's me, my son, who's a 3-year-old baby, okay? And I'm pregnant. Like, it's July. I'm due in October. I'm pregnant, girl. Pregnant. So I hear my dad talking in Spanish to my aunt. And I don't speak a lot of Spanish, but I can pick up on bits and pieces. And I go, "What the fuck do you mean she's coming here?" And he looks at me and he goes, "How do you know I just said that?" And I go, I understand Spanish. And my uncle had pulled me out to the grill outside, and he's like, "Your dad called her. She's on her way." And I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "You asked me what I wanted to do. I said no. You went away without my wishes. I have my fucking baby here. Like, I'm just getting ambushed." And so my uncle's like, "I'm so sorry. Like, what do you want to do?" And I did. I said, I was like, "I want to leave. I want to fucking leave." And so as soon as like I'm like shaking. I was so mad. And as we're standing there, I hear the front door open. And I was like, God damn it. So my uncle's like, "Listen, just let's go inside and let's see how this plays out. Like, if you want to leave, we'll just leave." I was like, all right. Or I could just leave. I go walk up to the front door, and my son, who doesn't know a stranger, had run up to her. So I go up to the front door, and this girl is holding my son. And I'm like, hell no. And she came with her husband, and my dad and my aunt move out of the way, and I see her, and it's like looking at my dad with a fucking wig on. They have the same face. And I was like, oh shit. And they were like, "This is Amber. This is her name. I won't put her name out there unless she wants to." And they were like, "Why don't we go outside in the back?" So it was me, my uncle, my sister, and her husband in the back. And my uncle's like, "I'm going to go get everyone drinks." And so we're just sitting there. And now I'm pissed because, like, I'm there by myself. Like, what the fuck? I don't have a backup. And also, too, like, well, I'll tell you that story in a minute. Or that part in a minute. So anyways, we're just sitting there. And, like, nobody's saying anything. And I just look at her and I go, "I'm going to rip the Band-Aid. How fucking old are you?" And she goes, "I'm 34. And I go, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And she goes, "Yeah, I thought, you were older than me, I think." And I go, "I'm also 34. I go, "When were you born?" She goes, "February of 1985. And I'm like, son of a bitch. I was born in June of 1985. So I go, "Okay, what the fuck is your story? Like, why do you want to meet me?" and like, how did you find out about like my dad or our dad, I guess? And she was like, well, I was playing hide and go seek with my siblings, and I found a box with our birth certificates in them, and my birth certificate was the only one that didn't have our dad signed on it. And she's like, I was 12 years old, and she's like, I brought it up to my mom, and my mom then told me that my dad wasn't my real dad, and that my dad was our dad. And I was like, okay. And she's like, and I wanted to find him, but she's like, mostly I no, don't worry, don't worry, Jane. Don't worry, Jane. It gets better. But she's like, I knew that he had another daughter, and I've been looking for you. She's like, I wanted to meet you. And I was like, okay. So she's like, my mom had me in high school. She had written letters to your dad about being pregnant, and your dad never responded. And my dad will tell you that he never got the letters. So I don't know if something happened that my grandparents like did something to them, or if they didn't give them to him, or what. I don't know. But after writing to my dad and him not responding, her mom was like, I'm just going to do this on my own and figure this out. So we start talking about our lives, and just like how she is living her life and how I'm living my life. And like I started to calm down a little bit. So then dinner's ready, and we go inside for dinner, and we're just sitting there, and it's me, her husband, her, my aunt, my uncle, and my dad. And I just started sobbing because I never had like a good relationship with my dad. My dad would call and say he was going to pick me up, and then he didn't. And he came to my 8th grade graduation, and then I didn't see him for fucking 6 years. Like, my dad is he's a stranger to me. I know who he is. I could pick him out of a crowd, but I don't know, like, we don't know a lot about each other. And I was just crying because I was like, after everything that I've gone through with my dad and this push-pull and this bullshit for the rest of my life, like, it's such a fucked up concept for me to think that you would want to be any part of this, like, knowing how bad it is. And I was like, I understand why you're doing it, but I would love to save you from the heartbreak that comes from being this man's daughter. And my dad, he didn't say anything. He just sat there. And I'm like, this has been bullshit my whole fucking life. And I go, and I'm not, and I told her, I said, I'm not mad at you. I said, this has nothing to do with you. I said, but you have to understand where I'm coming from, that you, in my brain, before we met right now, are an extension of my dad's bullshit. Like, it's just more bullshit. And so she was like, I completely understand, but I had to reach out for my own. And I was like, I totally get that. I totally understand. But also, I'm just like, I'm so jealous of you for living my life, for like never understanding all of the things that I went through. Like, just living a normal fucking life with a normal mom and a normal, what you thought was your dad, She's like my bizarro. So we end up talking, and when we were leaving, my dad, he's big on pictures, and he wanted to take a picture. And I was just like, what the fuck? And she looked at my dad, and she's like, I'm not taking a picture if Amber's not okay with taking a picture. And I was like, okay, I see you. Like, I was like, okay. And I was like, all right, well, I don't want to post this on social media, right? Because my kids are there. And also, too, like, I don't want to post this on social media. I want to get through this myself. So we took a picture and then we left. And it was like maybe a week later, I reached out to her when I was on Facebook at the time. And I just wrote her a really long message. And I'm like, hey, I owe you an apology. I'm like, I was a huge bitch to you. You didn't deserve that. I felt completely ambushed. I know that, this is not your fault. I was like, but I just didn't. And I was there. My babies were there. Like, I'm so protective of my kids. Like, had I gone to a place by myself, that's one thing. But now my son is there. Hold on a second. Are you here? 6-1 with Hulk is on. 6-1 with Hulk is on. So I had a birthday, and I invited her to my birthday, and she doesn't live close, so she came and she spent the night. What are you talking about? Met her for the first time. Remember at my birthday? So she came for my birthday, and we were sitting and we were drinking. This was years later. And she came and we were drinking, and like we had the same mannerisms. We would finish each other's sandwiches. And it was a really nice experience. And her and I have tried to talk and whatever, but she's got 4 kids and a husband, and I have 2 kids and a husband, and she lives a little further from me, and it's been hard to keep up. And it is sad because I do think about her and I do want to get to know her. And every time I reach out to her, she reaches out to me. It's not like we're not talking to each other because of anything. It's just, we just live different lives on, in different places. And I am not good with keeping relationships at all. I'm terrible at it. I'm terrible at inviting like people over. I'm terrible at, usually it's just like if people come over, I'm like, cool. But anyways, him and his girlfriend doing meth. Oh shit. But anyways, there's that. So yes. So I met her when I was 34 years old. I found out I had a new sister. But with that being said, Pork Chop is here. Okay, I just have to do this. And then you got to turn your mic on. Ooh. People got to see it, and you got to put your headphones on. Ooh. God bless. My God. Oh my God. All right. There you are. Here's your headphones. I love that you also brought snacks. I also have snacks down here if you need some. Oh, you look drop dead. Gorgeous. They said, we miss you. Where you been, Loca?
I've been out. Kicked out of bars.
She's been snail trailing.
No, I haven't.
She's been snail trailing.
I've been partying, getting kicked out of places for trying to fight 40-year-old men.
You got kicked out of somewhere again?
Yeah.
Bro, the fuck? Who are you hitting? I don't have bail money. I won't bail you.
He wouldn't fight me.
Yeah, because you're a woman.
Sad.
Everybody, put the microphone up to your face.
What up?
Don't yell.
Oh.
Hey! Oh, fuck.
Hey, Arnold.
We're in trouble.
You want to come sit with me?
Oh, no. All 3 of them are here. Go over that way. Oh, God. We got ham and pork chop
Why are you
in the room.
Why aren't you at work?
Why aren't you at work?
Why aren't you at work?
You jobless bitch. What are you, Laura Owens?
It's unemployed activities, my guy.
It's unemployed activities.
It is. I'm faking a pregnancy.
Oh my God, if we were crows, we'd be a murder.
Murder.
Murder. So I'm going to read her some emails from
Laura Owens.
right here. say hi. This means we get the family discount now. I used to have 2 dogs, Wishbone and Pork Chop.
Aww.
That's what we should call you, is Wishbone instead of Ham. I do like Ham, though, better. Hey, Ham.
Ho-ass mom.
Ho-ass mom.
I should be a Wishbone.
Because
Because I have the other half.
No, we called him Noah chopped pork.
Chop Pork. Our other friend, who's the whitest one out of all of us, is Chicharrones. All right, everyone. Back to the...
I know.
Bye now.
Where are you going, Arnold?
Clean my room.
I might have to have you make a lunch run.
What do you want?
I don't know. What do we want?
What do we want, guys?
I don't know. Anyways, all right.
I don't know.
Probably
Well,
Chipotle.
I love Chipotle.
Oh, Chipotle.
Chipotle is my life. Yeah, let's get Chipotle.
All right. Well, we'll do that in a little bit. First of all, okay. So, and we need to get back to work. This is very serious. This is my job.
Shut up.
I would appreciate it if you guys take this seriously.
You call us ham and chopped pork.
Pork Chop. Pork Chop's hair is
Oh,
so
Addie
shiny.
can play Jan.
Who's Jan?
No, she can't play Jan.
Why?
Cause show me your best Hoboken accent with a cigarette. Come here, do that in here. This is her Jan impression.
Yeah, but it's Jan. I've been smoking cigarettes every day for the past 30 years.
You sound like that Jasper doll that they have on TikTok. Oh my god. Anyways, all right. So basically all you missed is that Laura went over to Clayton's house, gave Clayton 2 little mouth hugs. And
Again?
No, just once.
Oh.
She only went over there one time and she was like, "Hey Clayton, you like this teeth?"
Oh, and she used her teeth.
Well, we assume because he never fucking called her back.
Okay.
So there's that. You like this music? This is our
Elevator music.
This is our background music. But anyways, so she's like, "Hey, Clayton, you want me to suck your leg?" And he was like, "I guess. I don't know." She's like, "This is gonna be so good. You're gonna love it." So anyways, then she sends him approximately 1 million text messages or emails.
And how does that come out of her?
And then, oh, Becca. I'm sorry, Becca. So then she sends him a bunch of text messages and emails, and he's like, "I'm gonna call the police. Like, I've had enough of this." And she's like, "Actually, I'm gonna get a restraining order." And he's like, "How about nah, dog?" So. Oh, yeah, that.
Are the lights dimming or I'm about to pass out?
No.
Okay.
I'm dimming them because it's like really washing you out. There you go. Now you look beautiful.
Wow.
So then she resorts to emails. And this is the first email.
The final opportunity to consider abortion. To Clayton Echard. Clayton, I've prayed that this email will impact on you. Have an impact on you, unlike my others. It's truly the last one you will get from me where abortion is a possibility.
Because she told him that she's pregnant with twins.
Did she mean unlike my other emails or unlike
any other thing that she sent him?
Oh, to me that sounded like. Hold on, read that part again.
It's truly the last one you will get from me where abortion is a possibility.
No, where it says unlike my others.
I prayed that this email will have an impact on you, unlike my others.
Okay.
I have taken time to reflect on what I've been going through with our pregnancy and how you've acted towards me. You've shown no compassion or empathy, while I have been endlessly patient with you. Let me turn this down a little bit. And provided you with an absurd amount of evidence that I'm pregnant.
How many girls do you know have needed evidence that they're pregnant? Evidence. Called it evidence. Not proof. Evidence. Hi, Jer.
I've been completely honest with you.
What? What?
Do eat. Let's stop with the what?
Oh, stop with the plastic bag.
Oh.
They can hear the plastic bag. Sorry. Anyways. Sorry. Yeah, you gotta be quiet. It really picks it all up. For the love of God. She's new. Give her a break.
I've been completely honest with you, as displayed by my willingness to send you anything you've needed at the time, and proven to you that based on when my pregnancy test became positive, there isn't a doubt that you are the father. I understand that you, and of course, the court want a paternity test. And I've proactively been trying to schedule that with 3 different labs. I've contacted Choice DNA, ArcPoint Labs, and any lab test now to see when is the soonest we can do it. If I weren't pregnant with your kid, wouldn't I be avoiding that at all costs? You also, of course, know that I was accepted as a patient at Scottsdale Perinatal Associates. If I were pregnant, why would a high-risk specialty practice that only accepts clients based on records that verify their pregnancy and their condition take me as a client? You've also been provided with recordings of 2 phone calls with the staff at Scottsdale Perinatal Associates that confirm their receipt of the ultrasound from Planned Parenthood and verify the pregnancy, along with acknowledge the fact that we will speak about the possibility of twins with the doctor on July 24th.
So she already knows that it's going to be, she just has a feeling it's going to be twins. It's just a feeling. Feel free to interrupt at any time.
In addition, you asked for photos within the hour of abortion pills to verify that I had gone. How would I have been able to send photos of and with the pills with my name on them if I hadn't actually gotten them? In addition, why did I offer to take a pregnancy test immediately when I got to your apartment? And why would it have been positive if I wasn't pregnant?
She's taking allegedly HCG shots because that's what a pregnancy test for is HCG, that hormone. And so if you take the shots, you can come up pregnant or show you're HCG positive. That's what those tests are looking for.
Oh.
Yes.
No person in their right mind would think that there was a chance that my pregnancy wasn't real. So your lack of belief in it makes no sense, even though I gave you 2 mouth hugs and you weren't anywhere near my vagina. We are coming up on 2 weeks of me, the mother of your child. Shouldn't that be children? Being blocked on text messaging and every platform after you said that it was immature of you to have done that before and that you would not do it again.
Is this what you had hoped for when you came over for streaming?
You promised to support me. It's been humiliating to have to rely on emails to communicate with you that have mostly been unresponded to. And when they have, you haven't been kind-hearted. I have poured my heart out to you as I have explained why this decision is so difficult for me because my father is dying right now. I've explained that the circumstances feel all too personal because my grandmother was almost aborted.
Thank God she wasn't.
At this point, I look stupid for continuing to respond to your endless requests for evidence when you have been provided with so much more than you needed. It was humiliating to pee on a stick in front of you. Yet I did it. And when the test came back positive, you still didn't believe it. Do you really think anyone would agree with the amount of you have questioned me despite all the documentation you have been given?
She wants to know embarrassing?
That's the most humiliating part.
Right. So
Bitch, I'll pee outside.
But here's the thing, like, humiliating. I have 2 kids and a dog and a husband, and we have one door that goes into the bedroom for the bathroom and one door that goes into the hallway. And God forbid that you don't lock one of them because they come in and they all fucking loop through, like, while I'm trying to take a shit with my feet on the squatty potty. You're like, what the fuck? There's no humility. Ugh. Straight to the volcano. Emotional manipulation. Hi, Vanessa. Oh my God.
I never would have threatened to go to the media if you haven't told me at this point that you would do just that if the pregnancy wasn't real, because people like you need to be held accountable. She really likes quotation marks. Your behavior after discovering that I wasn't lying has been selfish. You haven't stepped up as a 30-year-old man would to be there for the mother of the child.
He's only 30?
At this point.
How old is he now?
This is 2020. When is this? This is 23, so he's 33.
I could work with that.
My sister loves Clayton. She loves Clayton. The fact that I got to talk to Clayton and she didn't chap her ass. I think it's funny. What do we need? So let's try again. I wouldn't have gone to the media if you would have dated me with intention. If someone is pregnant, they will trip an HCG test. If A, then B, Laura tripped an HCG test, but we cannot conclude she was pregnant. If we did that, would be an affirming the consequent logic fallacy. She's so pleasant. Oh, boy.
You haven't stepped up as a 30-year-old man would to be there for the mother of the child.
Of the child.
Yeah, I thought it was 2.
Well, and also our child. Mother of the child. Like, I'm the mother of your child.
Yeah, but still, that's not the point. I thought there were 2.
I don't think they know that yet.
She didn't say that earlier?
No, she said that they have to go to the doctor on the 24th to speak about the possibility of twins.
Right, but she said that earlier. So if you're going to talk about twins earlier, why didn't she say...
Our children.
Yeah.
Right.
Liar.
Liar.
When you are half responsible for the situation, which is cowardly. I have told you why mental health matters so much to me because of what I've gone through.
Because I have a bunch of mental health diagnoses.
And opened up about a dark family secret. My grandma committed suicide. And how it impacted my dad. You didn't even have the decency to respond to me. Given your behavior, I have absolutely no issue going to the media, anonymously, after the paternity test and leaking what I have attached in the Dropbox file.
Oh my god.
I don't even need to explain the story because your words and treatment of me say it all. If this is how you choose to treat me, I have absolutely no allegiance or loyalty to you, and would be fully convinced that your mission was an attempt to stay in the public eye. Which kills me to say because I really think that deep down you do care. I've been praying and praying for you to show me who you really are. God keeps telling me that you're a good person and someone whose life I can enhance. So, I don't know why things have been as they are. I honestly wish you would be telling me differently because it's hard to keep believing in someone who is so demeaning in these circumstances. If the man you have been is who you are, you deserve to be held accountable. But my God, I don't want to do that.
Ew. Oh, God. Is this the almost Yeetus the fetus grandma or the other one? Well, I don't know. She was almost aborted and then aborted herself, I suppose. Oop. An email wall is so absurd. Don't worry. It keeps going.
My God.
Oh my God. You can't say you haven't been given a voice when I told you that I will have an abortion if we try things out for a few weeks and have a good reason for aborting the child.
Again, child.
So far, it seems like you want to terminate the pregnancy because you don't want to grow up and because it would impact your dating life? Question mark? Those are not good enough reasons to end a life. Dating me is. These words feel menacing because, I like you and I want to try things out with you. I don't deserve to feel hurt at this point in my life and my pregnancy when I haven't done anything to deserve it.
Demonetized. Thank you, Tiffany, for joining. I'm going to need some more detail on things. All right. Okay, God. Section. Damn it, BB. He doesn't care, Laura. Good Lord.
I have no desire for money because I have more than enough. I have more than you because you're fucking poor. You're poor. Ew. I have no desire for fame, even though I started a podcaster and I'm an a developing television show host. But I have no desire for fame because I experienced what that was for the entire time I was in San Francisco. Because I'm so famous and so rich and so fucking pretty. I completely understand why you would be suspicious of women being after you for being the what, friends? The Bachelor. even though I didn't watch The Bachelor. But that is so not me. And in fact, I think that's the least interesting thing about you. I've never felt more empowered in my life than when we were doing real estate together. And I crave feeling that confidence again. That was because of you. There is so much about you that I find admirable, inspiring, and sexy, and attractive. You're smarter than you think, charismatic, and capable of doing so much good in the world. I know that if you tried things out, we would end up elevating each other to new heights in our careers, even though later I'll go through bankruptcy court and tell them I've never actually had a job. Like I've said over and over again, you don't like me because I'm pregnant with your kid. Not because of who I am. You could never not like me because of who I am, because I'm fucking awesome. Duh. You haven't gotten to know me, and it's been your loss. I've shown you qualities that no other woman would during this process. And that includes being brave enough to stand up to you and hold you accountable for your actions and cross every boundary that you've ever given me. And when you tell me not to call you, I call you anyways.
All right, I'm going to copy and paste that last paragraph of all those compliments and send it to him. That's going to be my in.
Oh, God. You're into Clayton?
Yeah.
He'll immediately set his phone on fire. No, you know what you do? You say, hi, I'm Bacon's sister. I love you. All the best. That's how she signs all of her emails. All the best. Oh, God.
By the way, I'm legal and single. I'm not pregnant with your children.
Nor do I want to get pregnant. Pork chop is looking extra beautiful today.
Oh, thank you.
Now, I know that I said it was your last chance to make a decision a lot. But this time, I really mean it. So, I am completely at peace with the likely outcome that I'll have your child. I do see a lot of hard times ahead if that's what we choose without considering an abortion, but, you know, if it's meant to be, it'll be. Just so fucking flip it about kids.
Are we getting to the end of this?
Never.
You know it's 1,000. If it's over 1 million words, it's from Laura.
You wouldn't be obliging to make the decision to date exclusively before deciding whether or not to have an abortion. I know how valuable I am as a partner, and it really would be your loss not to see that for yourself. I know I could get any man on the dating apps or the bars, so I am by no means desperate.
Man, I can't even get men on dating apps.
Fake a pregnancy. Duh. Also, I know that you're sexually attracted to me. Despite the fact that we only hooked up one time while you were very, very high. You obviously enjoyed it, even though you can't really have seen if we were a match based on your mental status at the time. Being with me would be a major win for you, so you wouldn't be doing me a favor by being with me. I would feel the same way if someone else was the father of my child. I would want to try to be together, like most religious people do. And in fact, as you know, marriage was the likely outcome of an unexpected pregnancy, so I'm not asking for a lot, and make the decision together. Maybe we would decide to keep him or her, or it, whatever, which would be a beautiful thing. If we decide not to, maybe we would work towards having that in the future. You know, I know we were brought together for a reason, and it's too bad that you've seen that reason as God just using me to guide you to another level.
Also, I love that she's like, there's a reason that we were meant to be together, and it's like, yeah. Yes. Zippy doo, I did. But she's like, he was meant to put a wrench in all of your plans. So. Oh, here we go. Here's another, all right. Wait, am I going backwards on these? I don't know. All right. It's meant to be. No, it doesn't go on. This is another one, I think. You have anything you want to say?
No, I'm just thinking about sending Clayton a DM on Instagram.
They aren't all in order. Okay, whatever. We'll just read them. Oh, God.
I come home tomorrow afternoon, so if you want us to consider an abortion, this really is our last chance because of timing and the fact that neither of us would want to end the pregnancy once there is a heartbeat. I would like to get together tomorrow night to talk and explore intimacy. It's time you make an effort if that is something we're considering. Obviously, I would love to have sex in the future and feel like I'm the safest person you could have sex with since I'm pregnant. But, you know, if you really think that, like you said yesterday, my goal was to date and get pregnant during this time, we can absolutely hold off on it. However, it occurred to me that you might believe me more about paternity if you were inside of me.
Ew, ew, ew.
And felt how tight I would be.
She did not say that.
Right here.
Ew. Now I wish she was pregnant.
Tight.
Oh.
Tight. It occurred to me that you might believe me more about paternity if you were inside of me and felt how tight I would be after not having sex in more than a year.
That is not how that works.
Extra taut.
Shut the fuck up.
Tight like a tiger. Super tight.
But wouldn't he have known?
Exactly. Which is why this email is so important, because she goes on later to say that he raped her. Yeah.
I'm confused. How does this work?
She's tight. That's all you need to know right now.
I don't want to know.
Maybe. Then you'd believe I hadn't been sleeping around. And again, you wouldn't be doing me any big favor. Having sex with me is a privilege.
I'm going to start saying this to guys at the bar.
And not something I have done for a long time. If you either don't get back to me tonight, or if you give me the final word that you don't want to date and choose the outcome of the pregnancy, we are 100% having the child, and there is no going back. I mean it, and I'm at peace either way. My mental health and well-being is affecting our child's, and I would blame you if we have a special needs kid.
All right. Continue.
And discover that my stress, hormones, and blood pressure caused that. Because
Did you guys know that?
Tight as opposed to lappy flappy.
Hey, did you guys know that stress and blood pressure is why tism? That's not true. I just made that up.
I was going to say that I probably shouldn't get pregnant.
Oh, God. Just washing my psyche. How do I scrub the ripples in my brain?
How those babies gonna get out? It's so tight.
C-section.
They're gonna have to use one of those vacuums.
They're going to have to go through her butthole.
Oh my god.
So...
I just need you to make a decision. Clearly, given the evidence that I've given you throughout the process, I have put together in the attached Dropbox file that I am pregnant. I have proactively worked to arrange prenatal paternity tests myself, which should prove...
The babies are handicapped!
Which should prove to you that I know you're the father. There really are only these two outcomes. So if you want to keep believing there's not a pregnancy or that you're not the father, you will be sorely mistaken and it will be too late for us to consider abortion. I would have no issue going to the media after the prenatal paternity test to explore your horrible treatment of me during this time and lack of compassion despite your mission.
Are you taking notes on how you should talk to men?
Oh yeah. It is a privilege to have sex with me.
It is.
And I'm so tight, I haven't fucked anyone in a year.
Oh, God. It's a privilege to be in this tight ginies.
You are privileged.
Privileged.
If you stay with me for a few weeks to get me to have an abortion and then block me and go MIA as you have in the past, please don't make that decision. I am talking about really giving things a shot in a different way than either of us have in the past, since this is a unique circumstance. If you wouldn't be excited, don't make that choice. If you're truly not into me, I would rather stick with my morals and have the child. I'm only considering an abortion because I know that's what you want. So if that alone doesn't make me stand out from other women because I'm not like other girls, good luck finding one who would care that much to sacrifice their own values and morals because they believe in your mission. I would trust and respect you enough for you to make the decision on your own as to whether or not we have the abortion. Do you realize how big of a deal that is for me to offer? Question mark? I would love to be a mom and want that in the future more than anything in the world, even though I would kill this baby if you decided to date me. I don't know. But God and you, depending on what you decide, are responsible for deciding when that is. If it's now, I would be thrilled. But I really do believe in you and the message you want to spread. So please, show me that my faith in you isn't misplaced. I would also be so appreciative of the consideration you would be showing for my feelings and why it would be important for me that I would promise to keep everything that happened between us. You need to understand that allowing you to make the decision would be the biggest leap of faith and sacrifice of my life. I mean, killing fake twins is a big deal. So if you don't appreciate
Double
that...
homicide.
Pew pew! If you don't appreciate that, go find someone else and we will move forward with having the child. If you don't respond, I know you will end up regretting, because I am offering to give you not just a say, but the say in the outcome of our pregnancy. In my heart, I think we will both regret not exploring the abortion option, because there will be no going back after this. Please let me know your decision, and regardless, please be kind. I hope we're on the same page, and in that case, hope to see you tomorrow. If not, I genuinely mean it when I say congrats on being a dad, Laura.
All the best. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. And then she has pregnancy that she named it. Pregnancy evidence for Clayton Echard zip. Regards. Whenever you get pregnant, I want you to send me all of your pictures titled as evidence. Laura Owens to Clayton Echard.
Subject: only open this if you want option A and will unblock me. Seriously. And if you want option A, I will not post this. I'm just looking for support during this incredibly overwhelming time. Final email regarding this. But I wanted to give you the courtesy of showing you the post. I'm attaching the photo I'm going to use. I'm over being treated like shit. And at least if this is public, you'll have to give a statement to the media. Not sure when I will put it up. The caption is, surprise! Can't wait for the arrival of these two next Valentine's Day. On a more serious note, their father, at Clayton Echard, has said he wants nothing to do with this process, quote unquote. He has blocked me from messaging him, refuses to see me and his growing babies, and says he will continue ignoring me. He doesn't want to have anything to do with them when they're born, and thinks they will negatively impact his dating life. Tag him and let him know what you think. Please note the following legal waiver. If after proof of opening is obtained, I choose not to respond to this email. I am confirming that its contents is true. This includes my acknowledgement of paternity. In addition, by not responding, I am giving my approval to Laura Owens to post the above content on social media. Clayton, this is a situation you can't run and hide from. You will need to take accountability for your actions, which created twins. If I can't get you to do it, then maybe the public can convince you to. All the best.
So she put trackers on her emails and was basically saying, like, because she could see when you open them and read them. And she was like, all right, well, if you open this and you don't respond to me, then you're consenting to what I'm about to fucking do to you. Yes. Oh, Adam, this is Pork Chop. This is my middle sister. Ham is the littlest one.
I'm the big one.
Oh my God. She can't even edit for brevity. Oh my God. And then we go to the Wayback Machine. And this she put where?
Girl, she is not anonymous.
No. Now she is. She yeah, that's not how consent works. I am the anonymous woman in the Clayton Echard scandal. Here is my story.
Can you turn this music down? My brain can't work like that if you read it to me and I have music playing.
Too mischievous?
What?
Too mischievous for you?
No, I'm not going to be able to focus.
I
Are you listening to what I'm telling you?
You need it more?
Yeah.
What a bummer you are.
Well, it's either I focus and listen, or I have to sit next to you and actually read it with my own eyes.
I am the anonymous woman who has been labeled Clayton Echard's ex-fling. She saw the man once and gave him 2 blowjobs.
Oh my God, who just called me a buzzkill?
Okay. After hours.
Tell him to meet me outside.
He's 6'3". He'll meet you outside.
I told the same guy at the fucking bar that. I don't care if you're 5'3" or 6'5".
Let's see. JB Welly says, your facials crack me up.
Thanks. Tell that to the guy that called me a buzzkill.
The guy that calls me a buzzkill. Go Gadget MG. Catch me outside. How about that? Oh, I have mascara on. I'm just like rubbing it all over my face. Okay. Anyways. Here we go. I am the anonymous woman who has been labeled Clayton Echard's ex-fling. Ex-fling is doing a lot of heavy lifting right here. I am accomplished in my own right and have no desire to gain notoriety from this, which is why I choose not to be named. I was very clear that I had no desire for money from him. All I wanted from him was communication to figure out a parenting plan for our unborn twins. He has refused to talk to me for a long time, with the exception of the occasional hurtful email. I told him many times that if he did not figure this out with me privately, I would go to the media because I thought that would get him to step up to the plate. I'm coming forward simply because there has been confusion over whether or not Clayton sent me the cruel text messages and emails that he did. I've chosen to publish them here and will put my entire reputation on the line by saying that, wait a second, wasn't she so pissed about every text message that Michael Maricini put out, but she's putting out all the text messages from Clayton? Yeah, my sister is just like me. He said, I'm a supporter of equal rights and equal lefts. Oh, God. Yeah, ex-fling is a choice. I love it. Yeah. Okay, anyways. If anyone wants to claim these were doctored, I have the phone and email records to prove it. He knows better than to sue me for libel because the truth is a complete defense to defamation, and I am telling the truth. I first met Clayton on the night of May 20th, which is when we unexpectedly hooked up. I was not on birth control because A, I hadn't been sexually active since March of 2022, and B, my anti-seizure medication interfered with it. In the days after, I told Clayton that I had been considering taking Plan B because I wasn't on birth control. In the end, I didn't. On May 31st, I had a pregnancy test done prior to a medical test. It was negative. I was still concerned I was pregnant since, again, I wasn't on birth control and brought a pregnancy test. The next day, on June 1st, I tested positive. Now, I knew Clayton wouldn't believe me, so I decided to go to urgent care to get a test done. I figured he would believe it if there was official medical documentation, contrary to what many have said. It was not on that day that I learned I was having twins. All that happened was that I discovered I was pregnant. I sent Clayton an email with the timeline and ended and all of the evidence. I got this in response, which is proof that Clayton very much knew and believed that I was pregnant after we hooked up. Urgent. Very, very urgent. And then I am sending this email to acknowledge that I have received it. I will take a paternity test when the time comes for me to, but until then, I will not be interacting with you further, I think is what that says. We did not communicate much after that for several days, but I did get this message from him. Do you want to read this? Do you want to be Clayton? Hold on, you can turn this. Just move that.
Oh my God.
Ooh, selective editing.
Let me just scoot up for this.
Oh my god, how close are you? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, they can still see me. Oh, damn, I look good. My God. Okay. Oh, I was reading the bottom. He also spewed the following insults at me. This is the last time I will communicate with you on this matter. I would like for you to get an abortion if you are pregnant with my child, which I still don't believe, but it doesn't really matter either way. If you do not, that's your choice. Then in that case, if it ends up being my child, I have decided that either you'll take 100% custody of the child or it will be put up for adoption. I will not be raising it in any capacity. Period, King.
He also spewed the following insults at me. And for those who doubt that he did, I have records to prove it. Would you like to read the following insults?
Oh, yeah, where are they?
Right here.
I don't believe you for a second, and it's honestly sad that this is what you've resorted to. You're embarrassing yourself at this point. You need to seek professional help, and I hope you'll do so to take a deep dive into addressing all this trauma. I hope you understand how sick this is of you to try and pull on me. You want me to stress about wondering if I impregnated you for weeks. Laura, ask yourself why you're doing this. Please reflect now. Why are you subjecting another human to this? You're trying to destroy my mental state. But that pain you feel, don't place it upon someone else. But try and bring someone else into all of it is just cruel. The last one is blocked by... Oh. I legitimately hate you right now.
I was just thinking that after hours. Like, it's not even insults. Oh, there's more.
Oh, yes. You've made my life so stressful since I've known you. And if you decided not to take Plan B, and in the wild event that you are pregnant, I would hate you even more. My hatred will only grow if you decide to put me through all of this. My animosity would last for a lifetime, and that's not something either of us want to subject ourselves to. Even if a kid was present, I would not say a word to you. I would not acknowledge you. One thing about me is when I make up my mind for good, especially when it's rooted in anger, I don't sway. Ever. I am the victim. You're acting so irrational, and that it's scary. You can stop every last one of these consequences, and you're choosing not to because you've lost touch with reality. Where am I? I mean, it's fucking hysterical how sad this is, and I'm pissed for allowing myself to even be bothered by it. You've lost your mind, and I hope you think how terrible this is that you would subject me to this. My hate is toward you and only you. I've decided I'll no longer be in contact with you unless your mom takes a phone call with me. If she will not, that's okay, but then all communication will be cut off. Why does he want to talk to her mom?
He's trying to get through to her.
Oh. God is telling me this man will provide me with the clarity I need, as I have many questions, and those questions have turned into beliefs. One that led the animosity and complete lack of trust toward you. God told you my abusive ex who caused me to get epilepsy would be better resource than me, and you could trust him more than me. I believe this is some sick game you play for attention. You better be serious about being pregnant, because if you're not, I'm bringing this all to light. People like you need to be held accountable. You can back off now if this is all a game, and I'll let it go. But if you continue any longer and it's all a lie, I won't hesitate to reveal the truth. My personal hell would be having to have you be a part of my life. The desperation is something I hope you can address. I'm living the fear of having to be associated with you for my lifetime. you'll bring nothing but pain and misfortune into my life. You're manipulative, obsessive, and display narcissistic behaviors.
Do you want to write any of those down for the guys at the bars? My personal hell would be having to have you be a part of my life. Oh, there's more.
But I don't have any empathy for those that attack the mental health of others through manipulation and then try and play the victim card. Individuals like you that play with people's emotions are the worst kind of person. I've met many, been taken advantage of by many, and I'm sick and tired of playing nice with them. You don't deserve my empathy. You're obsessed with the idea of being adjacent to me.
After his litany of insults, where was the insults? Dude, she thinks these are insults. Laura, why don't you come to a Thanksgiving dinner at our house?
For real.
Oh my God. I was surprised to receive these messages from him on June 19th.
If you decide to have the kid, then that is your decision, and I'll respect it. However, one of us will have 100% custody. There will be no joint custody. I feel strongly about this, and that decision is also final. What?
Judgy!
What?
Just look at the screen. This is what she sent. This is the picture she sent to him that he got her to come over. And one of my followers just made this so that you could send this to him.
Okay, but my ass is bigger. It's me.
Someone say my name?
No.
No.
I'm hearing shit. I swore one of you.
No, he'll go into PTSD. That's perfect. Oh my God. So this is
you
the.
Want to get Chipotle? Yes.
All right. Let's get Chipotle.
Someone's paying for me because you were supposed to send me money for half that seafood boil and you didn't.
You didn't tell me how much it was.
I'll buy you fly. Look at her. She's like, this is, how do you guys work so fast? You guys are so stupid. Anyways, this is the actual picture that got Clayton to be like, you should come over.
That's her?
With your face on it.
Yeah, but that's her body.
Yeah. So. She fly, we buy. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Well, no, people say that this is actually photoshopped her. Like, it's not actually her. But I don't know. But anyways, I love it. Ass tuned. This is so fucking funny. I need to frame this and put this on one of my shelves. It's just this picture.
That's Laura Owens' hair?
Yeah.
That's the nastiest mane I've ever seen in my life.
Did you guys hear Ham? She goes, that's Laura Owens' hair. That's the nastiest mane I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. The horse. Dear Lord, take me down. Or take me.
I'm going to do a bowl. Oh.
You're back to reading.
Let me know when I need to put...
Oh, judgy.
I feel we need to have a face-to-face discussion. It's too easy to get upset via text. But in person, conversations are more careful and cordial. I believe this is exactly what we need, as texting hasn't been working well. So let's plan on 7:30.
7:30.
I feel God is telling me we should meet up tonight. So yes, I'd like to do that.
Wait. The enhanced ass.
That's more like it. I'm going to send him that.
Don't!
Wait, you're
Why?
No. This one has an enhanced ass.
I do, because he's the love of my life. And if Mark Wahlberg doesn't want me,
Clayton Echard will.
Someone's gotta.
Oh, God. Who's calling me from here? Hello? Good. No, you have the wrong number. I don't have a dog named Buddy. No, but that's okay. All right. Bye-bye. I need to start answering a phone call. She's like, "How's your dog, Buddy?" I don't have a dog named Buddy.
She asked you that?
What? No, I don't know. I need to start putting my phone into my Roadcaster and picking up. I wanna do what? Yeah, no, I want to answer it.
But in this voice, my demon voice.
That would be so funny. All right. I feel like God is telling me we should meet up tonight. So yes, I'd like to do that. We should have been talking in person for most of this anyways, texting. Oh, wait. Did you already read this part? No.
No, I've read that I feel like God is telling us that we should meet up tonight.
All right, go ahead. Oh, you read this?
So yes, I'd like to do that. We should have been talking in person for most of this anyways. Texting isn't meant for meaningful, impactful, life-changing conversations, and I've known and learned that plenty of times. I'll text you when I'm heading back home tonight, but around 7:30 should work.
God is telling Pork Chop, send it.
For real.
Don't send it. He's going to be like, who the fuck is this?
I'm going to tell him that you're my sister.
No, don't do that. We have a rapport. He doesn't think I'm weird yet.
Exactly. Keyword yet.
Yet. Yeah, you got to ease him in slowly. My weirdness is very tight.
And he'll find that out.
Look at her face. We need a ham cam just on her face. I feel God. I feel God in this Chili's. God is telling me you need to send that picture to Clayton while live right now. No. No.
You only live once, Amber. Ooh.
On that night, Clayton purchased a pregnancy test and had me take it in front of him. It was positive. We sat down for a couple of hours and talked. He explained to me that he had a dream about his future wife and son. The woman was blonde and not me. Oh, you're out. What?
You know what this sounds like? Those, like, fan fiction things.
Ham just goes, this sounds like fan fiction? You have to send it to him now on stream and tell him you're Bacon's sister. He'll think it's funny. I would love this love connection. Stop it.
Come on.
Has he not watched a stream? He's only been on for an interview. I don't think he's actually, like, been here for a stream.
Let's text him.
The viewers want it.
No, don't do it. You guys, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, my God. The woman is blonde. He doesn't want you, brunette.
He likes blondes?
Brunette sucker.
Okay, he also... Okay, hair can't be a factor, because... Have you seen hers?
For real, with that nappy-ass hair. He likes blondes for real?
That's what he said. The woman was blonde and not me.
Ew.
Careful. Legend is anyone who sends that pic to Clayton with their face on it will get the "you up" text. Somebody get Pork Chop a blonde wig. Oh my God.
Stan Clayton.
Yeah, see, we stand Clayton. Leave him alone.
No one's trying to do nothing bad to him.
Ugh.
Ethnic and blonde. Doesn't even make any sense.
Does "you up" mean flirting? You up? Hey, Bruce. What that mouth do, though?
Here.
I need a ham cam.
Come over here.
Has a good sense of humor, but I think this may give him PTSD. Yeah, no, not this one. What do I want? I want a steak bowl. Give me a steak bowl.
take my spot while I go to the bathroom.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Wait, how do I add another item to menu? I just want a burrito bowl.
All right, guys. This is my podcast now.
All right.
So, I think I don't know a lot about this situation, but I think she's psychotic. And is she in jail right now?
Not yet.
Oh, yes. She was in trial. That's why you were freaking out, because
I want her to go to trial.
we want her to go to trial.
Ooh, a cilantro lime sauce?
Ooh, cilantro lime sauce.
That sounds delicious.
Sounds delicious.
I have sour cream here. Cheese.
The sour cream doesn't add a cost.
Lettuce. All right. Put it on there.
Up to mischief.
They don't have tomatoes?
Yes, they do. They have pico.
I don't want pico.
Pico's really good.
Add to bag.
I was nothing but respectful, and you know that. Why are you changing up the narrative to rhyme?
All right, here, take this.
Okay.
And then go in my wallet and grab a credit card.
Anyone?
Blue one. It says Capital One on it.
We big ballin' out here.
All
Gotta go,
right.
guys.
Sorry, everyone.
It's been a hectic show.
Ugh. Anyways. Okay. Pico is the way to go. I don't like Pico. She's at Barry's Prowling. Hey. Right now. We love it. All right. He said he was attracted to ethnic women. I love that how she says that. Like she does give me the undertones of somebody who would be racist. Ethnic. Not petite brunettes like me. He said that he always swiped left on women with children, and his biggest argument to end the pregnancy was that women would swipe left on him. When did he say this? Did he ever say this? Oh my God. This is a ridiculous show. I mean, I try to be serious for you guys. I try to take this seriously, and it just doesn't work that way. Undertones. One of those things is not like the other. Oh, God. What? On the right. No, other right. Yeah, my right. That one. Laura has an issue with ethnic women. Oh, that's me. Holler. Make you holler for $1. Let's see. Despite this, we had a decent conversation and decided we would consider giving dating a try for the sake of the baby. We didn't know we were having twins then. He promised to be supportive and said that he would check on me every day. That lasted one day. On June 20th, I received these messages. All right, I have to wait for him. East Blondtopia. What? Are you shitting? God damn it. Why can't you guys shit at your own house? Something about your house. I feel safe here. Oh my God. I have no proof of any of the statements. I'm sorry you're feeling sick. I'm going to try and give us a chance this week. I'm keeping an open mind, and maybe this weekend we can meet back up and see if it's a possibility to be intimate. I'm really trying to have you feel seen and heard, so I want to give you a chance your way. At least at the end of it, I know I'll try. I've tried everything I could. I'm sorry. An hour later, Clayton changed his mind, but this text confirms he knew that the test was positive. I'm going over later to we do have a bidet. We have a bidet. I'm sorry this made it harder. I wanted you to come. Oh my God, you guys. Should we have her watch the video where she like moves the baby bump? And it did confirm that. So I don't see you as a liar anymore, but that does change how I feel about proceeding forward. I can believe you're telling the truth, but still stand firm in not wanting to pursue anything further with you. And that's what I'm choosing to do. On the very same day, he went from wanting to be intimate to this, confirming we indeed did hook up. All right, what is this? Immediately. Yes. All right. So we're going to change it when she comes here. Oh, she hasn't seen that. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I thought today was going to be more organized. But anyways, my G kid always poops in new places on a whim. Super pooper. Touch the bump. Touch the bump. Okay. Attaches to toilet. Oh. Tots and pairs. You're acting like the
victim, and that's the problem. I don't know why you are when I have said we can have discussions about what to do. You haven't thought about me in this or how it would affect my life once.
Laura, I am the victim. You're trying to trap me. It's that simple. We aren't meant to be together in any capacity. My personal hell would be having to have you be a part of my life. I want nothing to do with you. God doesn't want this for us. I don't know why you think he does. You never given me options. How about we just take a pill and move on? This wasn't meant to be anything other than an intoxicated hookup. The fact that you were trying to make it more is sad. The desperation is something I hope you can address. I've said what I said. You know how I feel about it. There is no further discussion. So go ahead and do what you're going to do. I've never had a say in it, and I'm not living in fear because of the responsibility. I'm living in fear of having to be associated with you for my lifetime. You will bring nothing but pain and misfortune to my life, but I won't allow you to impact me. I'll rise above this like I have everything else. I'll rise like fucking sourdough, bitch. I'll find a woman that will accept me for my situation and will have a loving future. That will happen regardless of what you do, so go ahead and do whatever. Good. God, see how much he can get done with so little words? Ah. Fun never needs to be organized. Hell yeah. Rule of completeness. No, we just read the email. I read it to my sister. She was completely grossed out. Don't you think
If I wanted to trap you, I would have begged you to sleep with me? That would be logical. What you have said to me is so off. Wait,
So is she admitting here that they haven't slept together? Rise like sourdoreen. We're all grossed out. Jan's famous boyfriend's email. Oh, not yet. Not yet.
what you have said to me is so awful and cruel that I don't even know how to address it. I haven't said what you've said I have. You had discussed having a dating conversation with me, and I thought in doing so it would give us time to figure out what to do and make a good decision. I have never said that if it didn't work out, I would have the baby. Never. You had a say in this whole time. I've never wanted to do anything but make the right decision for you, me and the baby. I've made that really clear. Being a mom hasn't been in my plans at all, and it's not something I want.
Which contradicts you again. Did Buzz Killington send the picture to Clayton yet? No, we're not sending it to him.
Who said that? That big man?
Who said that? That big man? All right, so we're going to scrap this for right now because we have something else we'd like you to do.
What, talk trash to this big man?
Let's see.
Or do karaoke?
Hold on. I'm doing karaoke. You can't do karaoke. All right.
We could.
Hold on. You look very pretty.
Thank you.
All right. So we're going to go to I'm not going to tell you anything about it. I just want you to watch and just see what happens. Which one was it? I have to pee.
They want it to do karaoke.
They're not doing karaoke.
So lame.
They want an eyelash. Where do you get your eyelashes?
I get my eyelashes from Walgreens, the Kiss brand.
Do you cut them?
No,
You need to cut them.
no.
You need to shape them.
I do the whole strip.
No,
Don't listen to her.
you got to cut them. You got to shape them.
No.
Okay, wait. This is the November 2nd. Which one is it?
The natural lash.
October 23rd.
These ones aren't the natural ones though. They're the big girls because I accidentally bought them. So now I have to use them.
It's the one with the female judge where she tells her no. Here's 2024. God, it's October. This is Greg Gillespie. Clayton's OP. Here's where she asks if she could stand up to show him the belly. But where's the one where she's doing the belly? October 24th? Why is it not here? Hold on, let me see if it's in October 24th. Let me see. No, those are the emails. October 24th is... Oh, you guys are right. You guys are right. All right, all right. Give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, there we are. Okay, so now we have this. All right, here we go. All right, so here she is, and they're going to go through this IH, and we're just going to listen and we're going to watch. Mostly Laura.
Oh, I think you've shown me this.
I showed you the body cam footage.
No, I think you showed me this one too.
Hi, Commissioner. We're unable to hear you.
Echard, am I saying that right now? Echard, sorry, versus Laura Owens. This is CB 20230533952. We'll begin by having everyone state their name. Mr. Echard, if you can state your name for me.
Clayton Echard.
Right, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Joshua Lopez representing Laura Owens, who's present via Microsoft Teams.
Thank you, Ms. Owens. If you can state your name for me.
Laura Owens.
All right, we'll
thank
just.
you. We're here today regarding
I can hear you breathing into the
pre-issuance
mic.
hearing on a petition for an injunction against harassment that was filed by Mr. Echard. And so we have an hour and a half for the hearing. That means each side has about 40 minutes to conduct their case and their testimony. So you do want to make sure you're being conscientious of what you want to present in the time that you have available. We do have a number of exhibits. And so if you would like to use an exhibit or admit an exhibit, then you do need to lay some, what I'm going to call foundation for that exhibit, which means you need to tell the court what the exhibit is, if there's a specific date and time that relates to that exhibit, how you have knowledge of the exhibit, and how it's relevant to what we're doing. And then you need to actually move to admit the exhibit. If you want to present an exhibit, you have to, once you've laid that foundation, you have to actually move to the court to ask to admit the exhibit. Just because you submitted them doesn't mean they come into evidence.
No, I haven't, Malin.
Okay? And then you'll have opportunity. So, Record, you're going to go first because you're the plaintiff. You'll present.
Do you think Josh at this point knows how terrible his client is?
Your case and your testimony, and then the other side counsel will have the opportunity to question you, and then they can call witnesses, and you'll have an opportunity to question them, and then at the end, everyone will have an opportunity to make a closing argument. Okay. The things that people can testify about, you do need to make sure that they are related to something that you have personal knowledge of. So you can't just say, I saw something on the internet, and so no, I can testify about it. Okay, it doesn't need to be something that you have some personal knowledge about. And I know that this case also has a family court matter. This is not the family court case. This is not the trial on the family court issues. So I need everyone to focus on the issues that we have for this hearing. So we're not deciding pregnancy issues, we're not deciding paternity issues. Those are not the issues that are going to be decided today. So what this court is looking for is a determination as to whether or not.
Which was so funny because if she wanted to show him that she was pregnant, why didn't she come to the court?
There were a series of events that were aimed at a particular person that would cause a reasonable person to be annoyed, alarmed, or harassed, that that person was in fact alarmed, annoyed, or harassed, and that those actions had no legitimate purpose. Those are the findings that the court is looking to make. So, Record, for you, you're trying to show by preponderance of the evidence that that was the case. And then, obviously, Ms. Owens is going to be trying to show that there is not a basis for the injunction. So the things that are outlined in
32, double check. You know, actually, Your Honor, I'm not going to object to this.
Right, 32 will be admitted.
Thank you. May I continue?
Okay.
I would also like to admit Exhibit 36.
Before we get too much further, if you can just explain to me what you believe your relationship is or was with Ms. Owens, because part of the reason it's an injunction is because of the relationship, that nature of it, I think that you listed as being not an intimate relationship. So I guess maybe if you can clarify that for me.
Yes, Your Honor. Laura and I had engaged in oral sex one time. And to me, as I filed this, I did not believe that constituted a relationship of any kind, as it was a one-time thing.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, sorry.
Exhibit 36, I would like to admit that as well. This is a flash drive file. This was also sent to me by Laura Owens via email. She, in this email, which I actually have, can I submit multiple at one time or no? Or reference them at least for now?
Okay.
So Exhibit 18 is a screenshot of the email that she had sent me with this ultrasound video. that she claimed was, you can see on there, I don't know, 1,000,000% real
Where is
ultrasound
it?
video. She's claiming that that was the ultrasound of our children. But then I uncovered the Exhibit 34. This is a YouTube video from over 6 years ago.
Give me more information about when and where you received it.
So Exhibit 34, I uncovered.
She like makes
as I
sure
had questioned the
she's in
validity
the
of
fucking
Exhibit 18, which
the
she sent me.
frame,
I did not believe that it was
and then
her
she keeps
ultrasound.
like
So I started to look online.
moving her belly, and like she
I
pushes
found
it up
this
like
YouTube
into her
video.
boobs.
And upon playing it, I found
Her pregnant
that
belly
the
is like
video
right
that she
here.
had sent to me is within that YouTube video.
Okay. Objections to 34.
There you are.
34 will be admitted, and then objections to 36.
There you are.
So 36 will be admitted. Record, if you want to continue.
Yes, I would like to.
She literally
I would
does
also
this
like
and
to
molests
discuss
the
Exhibit
top
30.
of her belly for 2 hours.
So Exhibit 30 entails a prior court case with this individual. And the reason why I bring it up is because of the repeated or similar patterns of behavior that Ms. Owens has exhibited. In this exhibit, there is an ultrasound in which that she presented to this individual. And then it was found that through a reverse Google image search that she had taken that from online as well.
You never see her face.
I respect it. And then she even says, she tries to talk about making an offer on property for real estate. So again, I don't understand why, as clearly there's no relationship here or any interest in me wanting to talk, but yet she was trying to have any type of discussion with me. But again, she says your stipulation is the only way to do the test, and so I end up blocking her again.
That was mid-11 over objection.
12, again, this one, she said she wants to do the test. I then said, you want to do the test and the stipulations? She's going to be forced by the court to meet up with me. So the second I found out that I had a large following, and then that audience, I cannot control what they do. But they then went and found that court case in the system and found her name, and then started to talk about her online. And then Laura, I assume, was feeling the pressure.
The weird
from it being
faces
online,
is
her
my
name being out
favorite.
there. She then sends me this alarming message, which again I felt was
She
harassing.
just does
and
that
threatened to
the
kill
whole
her. I
time.
don't think anybody should ever receive a message such as that.
All right.
Your Honor, I'm going to continue to object for the same reasons that I had no interest in wanting to meet up, and she was still sending me these messages after she placed an order of protection against me. I think it just more so shows that the reason she sent an order of protection, it would not make sense as to why she would want to meet up after that point. Again, this felt threatening because just another message that she continued to send. And I just didn't, I've been not wanting any of these emails to come over to me.
Any objections?
Yeah, Your Honor, same objections as before, but at the same time.
Why does she keep pulling at her shirt? Oh, here she's like way up in there.
With Laura, correct?
Look at how high that baby bump is. It comes up here. You can see like the shadow of it up here.
You questioned then not only whether she was
How
actually
pregnant
pregnant,
is
but then
she?
whether you were the father. Is that
So
correct?
at this point, she's supposed to
And Laura went out
be
of her way to
since
show
June
a few
to
hours
October
that
to
that was
23.
my
Look at
response.
how high that is.
Yes. And the results of the paternity test are not resolved. Is that correct? I was told that little to no fetal DNA was present on the first sample and that she needed to submit another sample. So the results are not in yet. Is that correct? Yes, I suppose that is correct.
Oh, here she gets mad.
Unwanted messages that she sent me. It's not.
And tell me what that is. Tell me what you believe is the number of messages you've received.
I believe in that document. I believe she has sent me at this point 400 to 500 emails, probably.
That's over what period of time?
Over 5 months. She
is that including email and text messages, or?
Yes,
email?
She predominantly has sent me emails, and most of it was mostly email, not text message that she's been sending me.
The messages that you provided as exhibits, a lot of them were text messages.
Yes.
And so the other messages that you were receiving, I think exhibit 1 has a big picture of all those, emails or whatever, but your testimony is that primarily she's been communicating with by email. And tell me more about the nature of the emails that she's been sending.
Yeah, so as some of the exhibits I admitted today, these are just the ones that I felt, again, I know that we're here for injunction harassment, so I was focusing on messages that pertain to harassment itself. But the rest of the messages, again, were very repetitive. I think a lot of this is encapsulated as far as what she was sending me. She would send me visual images to try to harass me. She noticed that when she sent visual images, I became emotional, and then she would send more messages on top of that to try to aggravate me. Again, I was not able to submit all of the emails because I would have submitted probably 500 to 600 exhibits. And so for the sake of time, I chose what I felt was specific to harassment itself. But I would say that, again, the first exhibit that I submitted, it just shows you with the folders the dates and how often she was sending me emails. And it was just every day, or every other day for 5 months. And I believe that this individual, again, her whole, she tries to overwhelm individuals through constantly messaging and trying to convince them of this reality that she has created. But again, as I will have to go to court tomorrow with the family court. She has not been able to prove she is 5 months pregnant.
I want to
with
see
twins.
her get mad though. I know
And
she
I
gets
think
mad and like,
because of behavior.
there
And,
she is. Look at
it
her.
is my
She's
belief
like,
that she'll continue to do it. So I'm trying to, for one, stop her from communicating with me, but I'm also trying to bring to light that this individual continues to do similar repeated patterns of behavior, and it has been extremely stressful. I have been very, very, very stressed out by receiving these constant influx of messages that could have all been solved had she just took a prenatal paternity test all the way back at the earliest time that we were able to
Back
do
up
so.
a little more.
None of this had to have
Put that
happened.
camera down a
Didn't
little
have to
bit.
take it this far. But the point is, like, the point I'm making is she never actually wanted to take it until I went public and stated I signed up for a prenatal paternity test. Now she needs to schedule her part. I then placed that upon her to schedule her portion, and then as people knew that she had to schedule it,
all
she
right,
then
they said
scheduled,
it's at the end.
But the test came back
Where she just like violently.
which would track with her not actually being 5 months pregnant with twins because.
So I took the
Oh.
information that I did.
That's how the two of you decided to communicate?
What was that?
That's how the two of you decided to communicate?
Yes, was primarily through email.
You said something except for something.
Oh, except for in June when we met up. Other than that, it was just by texting and emailing.
All right. And it came to a point where Clayton wasn't agreeing to,
All right,
and
watch
you
the
communicated
belly.
that through text messages and emails.
Correct.
Okay. Now, did that meeting ever happen?
No, it did not.
Okay. Who was trying to make it happen?
I was the whole time.
Now, did you know what the penalty would be if you didn't meet up?
Oh, here
I
we
was
go.
just going to say that.
I think the court can order that my client, not saying that she would, but I'm just indicating that I don't think that this court can order her not to have any contact with them at this point. They have a family law
This is a
case
fake
together.
moon
We actually have another protective order hearing tomorrow. I don't think the court has the power to do that. And I don't think that that request should be granted.
Yeah, I don't know that I can do that officially. I think that we can note Ms. Owens' here's her
Bro,
request.
I can do that too.
Any communication between now and
Now.
when we are able to redo our hearing and
Without having one of
need to do
those.
that, specifically for the family court.
She
matter,
got
and
more
to
pregnant
communicate
during
while
the
at a court hearing
stream.
versus outside of a hearing. So let me look for another date.
I'm gonna do that.
Hold on. I'm going to show you something that we went through yesterday that I think you'll enjoy.
She's back.
She is back.
What's a Chipotle?
Baby, come back. All right, hold on. Where's the one we watched yesterday? I think you'll enjoy it. Here's the body cam footage. Ah, yes.
How am I supposed to eat and
I'll turn your mic off.
I can't eat because it's too loud.
They don't like me. Well, not them. They don't care, but Reddit doesn't like me eating either. But I'll turn your mic off. So she can eat. No, not that they know about me. Just people don't like you crunching. They don't like you crunching chips.
What do they know about
All right, so this is a wellness check because she called the FBI and said that she was feeling suicidal. It's a lie. Don't feel bad. All right, so hold on.
After this Chipotle, I'm gonna stand up and rub my belly too.
Hold on. In the house, we need to just get to the front door.
Oh, you got lettuce? Always.
I did.
You're gonna shit. You guys are gonna shit your pants.
You don't understand. I want the parasite.
Wait, did it comes from Chipotle?
No,
Everywhere.
Oh,
no, I had to talk about Crunchwrap Supreme the other day with lettuce, and I think I did have it for a little bit.
why are you doing that on purpose? All right, here we go. I'm going to mute us because we're going to have lunch.
Got a personalized plate that he loves horses though. Hey, are you looking for Laura?
Laura's my daughter.
Okay, is she here?
Yeah, what's going on?
She called the FBI, and the FBI called us to come check and make sure she's okay.
That's a good question. I don't know. Can you just call the FBI?
She was reporting something to him, but she
was upset and sounded like she made some statements. They just wanted to make sure she's okay.
Oh, was this a long time ago? Or
No,
is
this was
recently?
supposedly this morning.
Okay, hang on a second. Can I just make sure I can see your car?
They said she's back here, but she was going to come out.
Where's your police car?
Huh? Over there.
No, police car. We've had some really strange things. Where's your police car?
There's two of them sitting right
Oh,
here.
okay. All right. Well, come on. Here.
Or,
Oh, little ham, make yourself known. They want to see you.
but she lives in the back, in the little casita.
Here she is.
Okay.
Why don't you come on in? And,
Okay.
Yeah, and sit
Hi,
down.
puppy. Hi, puppy. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
she's had some real issues with an ex-boyfriend who. It is the most complicated, bizarre story ever. But
Well, the only reason we're here is she evidently gave the FBI, talked to them. They just wanted us to swing by to make sure she's okay.
okay, all right.
That's all we need.
Hang on 1 second. Let me just go get it.
Thank you, Adam.
My husband is here. Right, I'm just talking to the police here. Okay. Hang on.
Listen to the cops as they're waiting.
Broadcasting studio.
I read the latest FI. When somebody came out speaking on November.
I don't know, is it just one daughter or they got multiple daughters? It shows one getting married over here, but
It shows one getting married over here, but God forbid that other fucking spinster over there.
She's getting harassed online by her podcast. So she called the police to make a report and they took an FI. I'm wondering if it's something like that.
This is like my first mukbang, guys.
I was gonna say, when's the last time you had Chipotle?
Isn't it a mukbang?
Mukbang?
Mukbang? Mukbang?
our comments on our screen really didn't tell us anything. Borderline.
There's a FBI's cover in there. And Buzz.
It's legit. We'll call Hathaway. Hi there.
Morning.
Good morning.
Did you contact the FBI this morning?
Cybercrimes unit. Yeah.
Did you talk to somebody or?
No. Nobody contacted me. I just submitted it.
Just take this in. I can hear your mic son. Take this in right here. And then when she turns to the side, I'm going to show it to you again.
Does she have a fucking backwards hat on right now?
That's her hair.
Okay.
Oh! She looks like the horse in the picture.
Deck the stalls, baby.
What is it doing?
Hold on, because she's going to turn to the side, and I want you guys to see if we should be this for Halloween, and we should have a 3-man.
Gun to my head, I'd rather take the gun.
Is half of it down?
No.
An hour ago.
Oh my gosh!
What the fuck?
I understand being happy to look a mess.
Addie, do that right now.
Do it.
I don't own the scrunchie, but
I'm a unicorn mommy. That's what I look for bed.
No, it's gotta go
way up. Way up. Hold on. Let me change my...
Maybe clipped.
I think further. Oh, no, wait. No, that's about right. I think.
We have Laura Owens at home.
Now turn to the side.
Now scream. My daddy's handicapped.
My daddy is handicapped.
Oh my god. They said it looks like the poop emoji. I think you have to not brush it for like 10 weeks before that, though.
I wish I had the scrunchie. That ties it all together.
It does. It does. Also, she never takes her hands out of her sleeves.
Just like this.
She just, yeah. Somebody said yesterday she just looks like a little kid getting yelled at.
If it's the same thing, she helped me with the
Was she getting yelled at on this?
the report.
The hair.
So the information.
Also, the way she looks, she's like...
She looks like she has an undercut in that.
Have her go to the other cam. Oh, she's done now.
Sorry, guys.
Timo Low. Oh, God.
The information we got was that you submitted something to the FBI. It didn't say whether you talked to somebody on the phone or electronically, like made an online complaint.
Yeah.
They said something you said was borderline suicidal.
Right. That was from the guy, but that was also from.
So the FBI called us to come check on you to make sure you're okay and you're not gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah. No, that was like.
So you were you talking about whatever you said? Were you talking about yourself or some other
Yeah, but it
situation,
was
or-
like from a couple months ago. And she was saying she's been targeted.
Like she's had a horrible situation with cyber harassment from an ex-boyfriend and from another guy who is obsessed with her.
Yeah,
And
she's
she
made like
has-
50 videos of me on YouTube. So
And
yeah,
she has simply asked them to stop. She's filed a cease and desist, asking them to stop, and they're not. They haven't stopped, and so she thought that it, it needs to go to some kind of a cyber crimes unit.
Right.
And she had said in there that the harassment.
I can say it. I had told the guy specifically that like creating these daily videos about me had made me feel borderline suicidal.
So this is in December, so she would have lost the babies by now. She claimed that she lost the babies in November, but then she changed her story to July.
I was like last month I messaged him and he continued to make videos about me, but I'm fine.
He's made this guy has made like 40.
It's made 50. It's 50 videos.
Yeah, I mean it's just it's
insane.
So somebody at the FBI actually saw your complaint today,
right?
And saw that where it's like these videos making you borderline suicidal, and they're like,
right.
So we're like, oh, we better call Scottsdale and make sure you're not actually gonna hurt yourself.
Right. No.
And you're not.
No, I'm not.
You don't need any assistance
No,
from
no,
us, or okay.
I'm good.
No, yeah,
I appreciate it.
unless you could get the guy to stop. But I mean, it's been horrific, absolutely.
Well, it sounds like somebody at the FBI got your complaint, so hopefully.
Hopefully they do something. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
And Mom, you're aware of everything going on, right? So you're here.
I'm more than I'm more
Okay.
than aware of everything that's going on. No, it's been.
Well,
this has been
and if
3 months.
and if
worth
you
of
do
stuff.
start feeling like
you
can always call us because we can get you help too.
Okay. No,
Right?
I really
I mean-
appreciate that. I mean, what would be great is just for this guy to stop. It's just very scary.
But it's just that he's just really tried to incite
Hatred,
online hatred of her, and she has protective orders against 2 prior boyfriends, and one of them is a real stalker kind of a nut, and has done he swore that he was going to ruin her life, and he was able to hack into her computer. He had her passwords. He had all this kind of stuff, and it's just he then contacted this YouTube guy, and he's just tried to do fake stories, this craziness, and posted online about her. And so she was finally thinking, like, if a cease and desist didn't work, and she's tried to get a temporary restraining order against this guy.
Lives in
He lives in
California.
LA.
The First Amendment.
Yeah, and that's what makes it tough is, different states.
Different states, exactly.
Right.
And that's why I figured I had to contact.
And he's claiming he's got a right to post stuff, but he doesn't have a right to post lies. But anyway, but so Laura was saying, well, maybe he has violated these cyber stalking and cybercrime stuff. This guy posted a map of
to my house. I have another house, so he posted a map.
We have
it's
an
like
Airbnb. He posted a thing showing how to get to our house with pictures of the house. I mean, he had that on his computer up in the background when he was posting one of these the other day.
Yeah.
So Laura was thinking, maybe if we contacted a cybercrime, a cyber stalking unit, that maybe that.
Yeah, I mean, people have said, like, they hope I'm an organ donor because then something good would come from my pathetic existence. Like, I'm a waste of skin. Like, they've been... They're very mean. So I'm just hoping to stop this guy and,
Yeah, we just, because it's like, where do we even turn if they won't respect the court system, and they've just tried to do everything to hurt us, to hurt the family too. I mean, it's just been an absolute nightmare.
As long as you're okay.
Yeah,
that's
thank
why
you
we're
so
here
much.
to make
really,
sure.
really appreciate that.
Okay.
No problem. Good luck with everything. Like I said, somebody at the FBI read your
I
thing.
really hope, hey, maybe we don't go to this guy's house then.
Well, yeah, because you had the other thing with the FBI was investigating, so.
Right, another incident with a stalker.
Yeah.
So it's good to know that things get, taken care of. I appreciate
All right.
that.
Good luck.
Thank you much. Stay safe, guys.
We'll do.
Oh, hey, hang on one second. One here. One for each of you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you. We appreciate you guys.
Have a good day.
She comes out and gives them chocolate bars or treats to the.
They're gonna impregnate them.
All right, guys. What else are we watching today? They're abusing. Yeah, I said that yesterday when she's like, they're abusing the legal system. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Did you just... Are you okay? Say it again. Say it again.
No.
Who is this schnitzel ginger? Ginger. Say it.
No.
Say it.
My sister's handicapped.
Say it, smartass. Go ahead.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
I think you had a stroke, is what I think happened.
Try and smile. Let's see if one side of the face lifts.
Read it.
No.
Wait.
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel ninja?
I can't. What is wrong with me? Actually,
you got the parasite is what's wrong with you.
No, actually, what the fuck just happened? My brain did not work for a
All right,
second.
Steve called me a dumbass. Where do I find that? I don't have that one.
Ow, and I almost just choked on that fucking chip.
I also heard that if you play that one, she takes your video down.
Laura?
Play this one. So this is a Scottsdale Police Department schnitzel ninja. That's the Facebook. Yeah, it's the it's all the best. All right. All the best. All the moms. All the best. All the best. Whoa. What is this?
I know something funny.
All the best.
Mommy posted one of my ex-boyfriend's TikToks today.
Who?
Oh. At least she didn't move him into her house.
Hmm? Of what?
It was like a photo dump that he posted.
All right. Facebook. Oh, here it is. All right. Are you guys ready?
Tim viewed my profile.
Wait, crying. Where's...
Who?
These are shorts.
Who?
No, I want the videos. All right. So this is the video. Okay. Oh, the police audio is the one. Okay. What is my search history? Lindsay Clancy?
Nancy Pelosi.
What? Who the fuck is looking? Oh, here we go. Hold on.
My name is Laura Owens.
Hi.
And I know that before I even started this video, people on Reddit, just by virtue of the fact that I'm speaking up for myself, have started threads about me.
Take
where
the mic
they're
away from
critiquing
you,
my
so I
looks,
don't have to turn it
where
off.
I'm becoming a meme. And content creators like Dave and
volume up? I
Steve
can't hear my fat ass chewing.
are happy because they have something to talk about on their podcasts and YouTube channels tomorrow. So they have all of that, and what I have is what I have.
She started the video and she's like, I this is for my closest friends and family. Hi, my name.
Call the FBI and tell them I'm gonna kill myself.
No, she goes, hi, my name is Laura Owens.
Oh my god.
Is what I feel like. No privacy anymore.
Miranda sings.
No reputation. No name.
Challenge. Spot 1 tier. Impossible.
And this is by no means a cry for help. I'm not suicidal right now. I'm not at all. I just
No, but I can spot a fat ass.
feel like
vein
it's
on her
important for me to
forehead. Look
speak
how
out
big
and say that
is.
this is
She got two of them.
It's bulging out of her forehead.
this is how I'm feeling as a result of what they've done to me. And this is how it looks like if you've been cyberbullied, as I have and mischaracterized
All right, Biggie.
for months. Since I became pregnant by The Bachelor.
Oh, wait. The clang. You have to clang every time you hear The Bachelor.
There were two men who I have restraining orders against who contacted that Bachelor, who contacted content creators.
Who's off camera? It's Lil Ham. She's off camera.
I think they mean who's she looking at?
Oh, who's she looking at? I don't know.
And they decided that it was free game to talk about my past. They said that I had done this before, and in saying that I had done this before,
She has done this before.
So what's his face?
Greg Gillespie, Michael Maricini, and then like 2 other dudes that don't want to be named.
She's had 4 babies?
No, she's had like 8 babies and 36 abortions.
From giving head.
Sounds like mom. What?
they meant that I had been pregnant before, which I have. I've been pregnant twice before, which is something that I
What? Is it not how she said she got pregnant? Oh, I thought you said I'm giving head. I thought I heard you say I'm giving head. That's why I was like,
I really didn't want to come out because I thought people would judge me for it.
Oh my god.
And people have already. I know they have. And I did have 2 abortions in the past, but it was not their right to say that. Like, I was not ready for. I wasn't ready for that to come out.
scared.
And I've been really, really harassed for it. Dave has made more than 50 videos and more like podcast content than I could possibly count talking about me. He specializes in Bachelor content, but what he's talking about has nothing to do
The Bachelor.
with The Bachelor.
Oh, God damn it.
With me and my past and shaming me for it. And it's like I feel like anything that like anything in my life that I was like embarrassed or ashamed of, like these 2 prior abortions have just been brought to light and have been like just things that have helped him monetize the channel.
Why does she sound like that?
I've been called every name in the book. Steve has called me a dumbass. Fucking.
Do you know who Reality Steve is?
Yeah.
He was also on my stream, and Steve called me a dumbass. I do. I'll have to get another camera for little Ham. We'll call it the Ham cam.
Like these 2 prior abortions have just been brought to light and have been like just things that have helped him monetize the channel.
That white chair.
I've been called every name in the book. Steve has called me a dumbass. Fucking moron. He likes to say my full name when he refers to me. And
piece of meat.
Dave is.
You just have to move past.
I don't even know where to begin with Dave. He said he would stop talking about me for $10,000. No, he wouldn't stop talking about me for $10,000, but then he would for $1 million. And he said that since he started to talk about me, that his monetization on his YouTube has gone up 4 times.
Woohoo, me too.
He says this on his live Patreon, which I have recorded, and then he denies it later. I've begged him to stop talking about me. I've threatened him with defamation lawsuits. Nothing stops him.
Doesn't work. I've tried it.
She's hit a pitch that only dogs can hear.
For real. Laura, blow him.
Laura
And
Blowens.
he keeps teasing that he's going to talk about another event where it gets crazier, as he says. Because he found out about literally the worst thing that can happen to a person that happened to me in March of 2022.
I have more moisture coming out of my eyes from the spicy Chipotle bowl than she does from crying on Facebook.
I really don't want to talk about this. But he said he's going to talk about it if I don't. Well, not if I don't, he's just gonna talk about it. He didn't even, he didn't say that, he's just going to talk about it. And it's better for me to get my side of this out. For me to tell the stories, since that's the only control I have anymore over it, is me telling it before he does on his fucking monetized channel.
In the shadows we work unseen, with hearts of gold and minds so keen. We dig through days.
That is the best ending to that video of all time. Oh, God. Thank you all the best for all your research.
Piece by piece, for every victory
All right. What else can we watch? All right. What else do they got around these parts? Let's see what else we got down at the bottom. A sneak peek into the original Dropbox. Hospital photos. All right, what am I playing next, friends?
Can I go take a nap?
Yes, you can. But it gets worse every time. Inventing things that Dave never said.
I think I should. Where are you taking a nap?
That wasn't. What do you mean that wasn't the whole
I
video?
have chips.
There's more?
Ow!
Oh, it's so that's so loud. Wait.
In the night we find a light. We're the hope for the hopeless. Together we'll make it right. We're the voice for the voiceless. In the night we find a light. We're the hope for the hopeless. Together we'll make it right.
I think that's
All
it.
the
What? Are you done? Hold on. Okay.
Yes, I'm done. I'm going to take a nap.
Okay. If you unmake my bed, you fucking make my bed again.
Well, I know I'm not going to make your bed, so I'm going to go sleep on the couch.
What an asshole. Okay.
At least I'm honest.
I love it. Bye, friends. Excuse me. Shut my door. Lock it. Can you do me a favor and bring this upstairs?
Boom, look at my rides, ta ta ta.
Got him going crazy for that poo, na 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 na.
You know, she went to Dunkin' earlier.
Why am I not surprised that Buzz Killington is leaving the stream?
From that big man?
From the big man?
That big man has beef with me for no reason.
He's got beef when you're pork. Shit.
I went to Dunkin'
Will you put this in the fridge?
No, he's got sausage.
Oof, gross. I went to Dunkin' earlier and I got bored.
Yeah, they called her Arnold.
No,
Arnold G is what they put on her
No,
cup.
I put that on my cup.
Oh. Oh. Fucking weirdo.
All right, I have to do serious work here, you guys. This is serious business. I have a serious business. You guys don't take me seriously.
We just matched the vibe.
Yeah, for real.
They like it.
They do like it, actually.
Tell the big man I'll be back for him.
Oh, after hours. She said she's coming back for that ass. All right. Let's get back to what I was doing. This fucking pictures.
He's a lawyer?
Yeah.
How old is he?
Too old for you?
Damn. What a shame. I hate him even more.
Damn, what a shame. I hate him even more. Shut my door. Please. I love you. Oh my God. This is so funny. Oh no. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh God. So we have this. Oh, I need my other light back. Now that well, fuck it. I'll fix it later. I don't care. Let's see what we got here. Clayton contacts Laura's mother, Jan Black, requesting to speak on the phone. Jan states Clayton needs to give the relationship a chance. You have to send that. I'm not sending it to Clayton. I'm going to leave that poor man alone. God. Send like Lauren Knighty sent him one. Yeah, that's hilarious because he knows Lauren better than he knows me. I've only had conversations with him in the DMs, and I've called him Master Hair because everybody's always talking about his hair. That's like his big claim to fame now. Let me see. I need my music. I don't know where the full video is, but it wasn't finished. It wasn't? Oh, God, it continues to go on? Oh, that's my dog. I'm like, why do I see shadows over there? All right, since we're talking to Jan. Oh, well, time for Disney. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Bo, 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 do, do. La, la. How do I, find similar? Yeah, that's what I need. We're back talking to Jan. Hi, Clayton. It's Jan here. I very much appreciate you reaching out to me, as I know this is a very stressful time for you and Laura. For you and Laura? They're not a couple, the fuck? I'm more than happy to talk with you, but I think it makes the most sense for you to speak more with her first. See, she is experiencing the physical effects of the pregnancy, you know what I mean? And needs the emotional support of you. Even though I know that she told you that you couldn't put it in, but you put it in and it's technically rape, but I support you being with my daughter anyways, you know? As the father of this child, I know if you put yourself in her shoes, you'd expect the same. You're both in my prayers. Hey, are you able to talk for like 5 minutes? I would greatly appreciate it. Sorry. No can do. See, I'm busy this afternoon with Laura's dad, Ron. Okay. No worries. When would be a good time to talk on the phone? I'm happy to accommodate whatever time works best for you. I'm really intensely focused on my husband and his medical needs through early tomorrow evening. Again. Please communicate with Laura first. She told me what you said this morning, and given the circumstances, I doubt you can convince me of any reason why you can't devote time to get to know her better so that the both of you can make the best possible decision. Yeah, I'm not calling you to convince you of anything. I just want to have a conversation with you. I know you want what is best for your daughter, which hopefully would be, if you assumed this man was a rapist, not to be with him. But, there's that. So I'm at the gym. I can't imagine somebody, lifting weights to me. But I hope our conversation can lead us to a place where that is possible. If nothing else, I'd like to share with you a little bit about my entire situation. All I'm asking for is one conversation. And if you don't want to talk to me again after that, I will respect your wish. Can you talk Tuesday at 11 a.m.? You're really grating on my nerves, Clayton. See, Here's what I'll do. If you agree to take time to get to know her better, to see if there is a deeper connection given the circumstances, then yeah, we can talk at some point on Tuesday. My husband has a medical appointment that day, and I'm not sure what time. I'm his caregiver, but I don't know what time. I just make it up as I go. Unfortunately, we have already tried that, and there isn't a deeper connection. And I'm sure you can understand that. It's not possible to force something that is not there. And trust me, this would be a whole lot simpler if there was a connection. Nonetheless, I believe we could have a productive conversation and one that is worthwhile. Sharing my side of the story can paint a fuller picture that I feel will help you see both sides. You don't have to agree with me, nor am I asking you to. But I would just like to give you an explanation for why I am proceeding the way I am. I'll shoot you a text Tuesday morning and we can figure out a good time for both of us. Thank you for reaching out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Well, you know, I'm not a Scientologist or a biologist, but let me tell you, clearly a connection of some sort was felt. Considering she's pregnant with your child, you know what I mean? I'm deeply disappointed in you that you have come to the conclusion without so much as taking her out on a date since this has happened. Unfortunately, if you are unwilling to even speak with Laura and explore that connection given what has happened, there is no need to have a conversation with me. Capiche? See, in order to help Laura make an informed decision about this or tell her what I do because they are later going to call me a co-conspirator, it would be helpful to know of any physical, mental, genetic conditions, illnesses on your family side. We don't have any problems over here. We don't have any problems. I don't know if Jan actually smokes. I don't know. My husband, Ron, that is Laura's dad. You know him because I'm... Oh, God. Right. Jan doesn't have time, but proceeds to send a wall of text messages. This is how I feel about After Hours Respawn. He doesn't have time for us over here. I want to get him for a collab, and he's like, I can't do it because I'm busy being a lawyer, and I don't want to talk about lawyer stuff. And here he is, threatening to fight my sister. Perhaps your mom and your dad could shed some lights on that, huh? Surely you can understand that physical attraction is just one... We need the mom music. Sorry. I just need this on repeat. Oh, I can change that. Don't threaten me with a good time. Surely you can understand that physical attraction is just one part of the equation when it comes to a healthy and long-lasting relationship. Oh, Clayton, you're trying to logic, my brother. You can't do that. There's much else that people must align on. Politics, religion, love language, attachment styles, beliefs, morals, values, etc., which your daughter has none of. I don't... You know, the way we handle conflict does not align well, and also, I haven't felt like I've had a say in any decision since we've begun handling all of this. Those two issues alone are enough to show me we're not compatible, which is completely okay. Jan, I really think we should hop on a phone call. Wouldn't you agree it's important to hear both sides of the story before you cast your judgment and come to a conclusion? My understanding is that you refuse to have that conversation with her. Once you have it, I'm happy to talk on the phone. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, so we got this. We read these. I didn't read. Oh, I did read this. Oh, and then we got. Okay, so here's a pregnancy test. Okay, great. All right, I can't read this. We'll have to read it later. I will pay for you 100% of it. You have my word. Let this message as proof. Just schedule it and let me know where you schedule it, and I'll pay. Thanks, Clayton. Okay, great. So we have all of that. What are our feelings? Oh, God. Ages after testing, don't they move to positive? I don't believe so. Mine never have. All right, I can't see this, but we'll go to this. Or wait. Okay, so here's a pregnancy test. Oh, we need silly. We need our sillies back. I wish it had a history of which ones I looked at. No, not sound effects. Play. They should have like a playlist though. Hold on. I need some music. Add keyword. Silly. We'll do all of that. Oh no, that's not what I want. Music. Which one was I doing? It can show positive? Oh. Mine never did that. That's so weird. I didn't know that happened. What did I have? Oh, it was Up to Mischief. That's where I was in.
On June 24th, Clayton emailed me saying that he would pay for the paternity test, despite telling the press that he has said that I would be responsible for the full amount. I told him that I already knew that he was the father, and if he needed reassurance, he needed to pay. While Clayton claimed he told me that I needed to pay for the paternity test, you can see that was not the case.
Crickets. That's so crazy. I didn't know you guys had that. All right. So we sent this, and then on June 28th, she receives this. I will find someone else to love and share my life with. I may honestly move to the East Coast at this point as well. We'll see. I can do whatever I want with my life, but what I won't do is allow you to hold me back. And don't try to explain to me that I can't move out of the state and away from you. I absolutely can. All I have to do is either take 100% custody of the child or allow you to have 100% custody. Joint isn't an option and is never mandated. It's common sense. Besides, I will fight until I have no fight left in me to not have you be a part of my life. The courts can't force someone to stay with someone else. That's unheard of and has never been done. Just remember, there is no scenario in which we raise a child together. If you even have a child, which I'm still not convinced. But if you do, and it's somehow miraculously mine, like I said, I'll take care of the child if that's what it comes to. But I will not, under any circumstance, co-parent with you. Just want to make that clear. I would rather chew fucking glass. I would rather co-parent with literally anybody else. Satan, perhaps, besides you, as you have shown me you do not respect my opinion. Clayton Echard.
I reached out to Clayton's parents several times, but received no response. On July 2nd, I even invited them to an ultrasound since he had not gotten back to me about attending my doctor's appointment. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Echard. On Thursday, Clayton said that if I provided him with additional information, such as the date and time of my next ultrasound, he would be able to be cordial. I gave it to him and invited him, but I have not heard back. I was lucky enough to get accepted to see high-risk specialist on July 24th at 9 a.m. for an ultrasound and an hour-long consultation. I told Clayton that he was welcome to go and that I wanted him to, and even offered to change the date and time if it didn't work for him. You see, I explained to him that it's a referral-based practice that does not accept patients without medical records, including verification of the pregnancy and test results notes from a specialist to prove that there is a condition that requires a high-risk obstetrician.
I just have a question about this. You say that you have to have proof and all of this and they would not take you. Why didn't your OBGYN just refer you to them? I'm very confused. Yeah. Because my doctor has always referred me to then another doctor. But, okay.
My neurologist about my generalized epilepsy case. I understood his need for extra proof, so I sent him screenshots from my patient portal. That's what I like to call it. To show him proof of the appointment and the records they received. Even though I've gone above and beyond to fabricate proof to Clayton that the pregnancy is real, nothing is enough for him to be civil to me, even though he claimed weeks ago that the test I took in front of him that was positive was sufficient.
How the fuck did she get his parents' emails? How did she get these? Where the hell did she find these?
I've taken the initiative to contact 3 different labs to organize a prenatal pregnancy test at the one that can do it the soonest and that will be acceptable by the court so that I can establish paternity as soon as possible and so that we can make a parenting plan as we are required to do. I'm very financially stable and want absolutely no money from him except what is required by the law. All I want is the support he promised to provide me with. I am under an immense amount of stress and have developed high blood pressure and have explained that this could cause the baby to be born with developmental issues, which I know we don't want, because that would be the worst.
Wouldn't it, Laura? That would be the worst. Fucking idiot. Are they the ones she sent? Yeah, to the parents. Mr. and Mrs. Echard. I think she also reached out to his fucking brothers. Sorry. I don't know if she canceled it, but I know they couldn't go because they're far. That's what Clayton said. Like, she knew when she messaged them that they weren't going.
With all that being said, the purpose of this email is twofold. One, I wanted to show you how much information Clayton has been provided with by me to verify the pregnancy. This is what he asked for.
You know what? I would have said to this woman, if this was some bitch messaging my son, I would have been like, have the baby and come talk to me. Have the baby, come talk to me. That's what I want. Oh my God. It's so funny. Ugh.
This is what he asked for, all of which was given. There was so much that it wouldn't all fit in a single email. So I had to make a Dropbox file of it. You can access all the proof by clicking right here. Based on how he has treated me, I don't want him present at the ultrasound appointment on July 24th, even though I will continue to beg him to be my boyfriend. Hearing the heartbeat for the first time is sacred to me, even though I'm willing to kill it for a date, for dinner. So sacred, so sacred. But I know it means nothing to him since he has not had the courtesy to respond to my invitation to be there or even change the date and time. Either both of you or your other sons, any more eligible bachelors that you have, are welcome to be at the appointment if you would like to be. I know it's an important event and I want people there who feel the same. I just didn't want you guys to not feel included just because Clayton is no longer welcome unless he drastically changes his behavior and shows some respect. If he does, of course he could come. Of course.
Oh, fuck, I can't. Listen. Nick, I'm going to spend the night at my friend's sister's house tomorrow because I have to get up really early on Saturday because I'm going to be on a mud run. Yay! But everybody, if you are not already following Nick, please go follow Nick. He is a wonderful YouTuber here on YouTube. Also, Nick, I might have to get you on a different day because my daughter's going to start gymnastics on Fridays. Her class is going to change. But yeah, so I'm going to spend the night at my friend's sister's house tomorrow so we can get up and just go to the mud run and then I can come home. I will take pictures. I will show you guys. I'm very excited. It's my first mud run. It's on my bucket list. It's something that I've always wanted to do and I am very excited. So,
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy. But if you date me, I'll kill your baby.
Oh my God.
There's no need to respond if you don't want to, but please know that your family is most definitely welcome to be there. And I would change the day and time for you guys if the current date didn't work out. Thanks for reading. Hope you're having a great weekend.
Anyways, I can barely listen. Listen. Premature clangage happens to us all. She's getting a bus with twins. Join in from there. I mean, I guess I could on my phone. Stop it with the pee baths, all right? Ugh. You just want to get money. I just want to look badass. I'm very excited. Yes. I am very excited. What the fuck? But then
I discovered I was having twins after that. think my sisters are yelling at each other. Yeah, she was never gonna have it.
She was never gonna. There's no way she was ever gonna have it.
But now I've discovered I'm having twins in mid-July. I decided to hire an attorney to act as a middleman. Since Clayton could not communicate directly with me, he told the lawyer that he thought I was on weight loss drugs or fertility drugs that made me test positive. I offered for him to attend an ultrasound appointment, which the lawyer conveyed to him, and his response was this. Yes.
I will tell him. I also proposed that if he didn't want to see you in person, but wanted to talk to your doctor, what about being on the phone or by FaceTime? His response was, how would he know you weren't just in some random place with some person impersonating a doctor? Sadly, that is how far his doubt paranoia goes, as he acknowledges he is paranoid but believes it is justified. As it is said, or as I said, it may be the only way he's able to process this at the moment. Yes, your best bet is to enjoy the process with your village of people who will celebrate in the joy with you, and who you love and supports you. This is from his lawyer. This is from Clayton's lawyer? Oh, no. She hired a mediation lawyer? Thank you, South Florida. And this was his? Oh my God, yeah. That's what I would be like. All right, I'll come. Tell me when. Pay for my flight, money bags. Hi, Maddie. Is that a fake lawyer email? I don't know. You know, Becky, a lot of people have said this. I have my settings on the lowest ad settings. I mean, I gotta get paid, so I put up my ads, but I have it, every stream that I do it on the lowest settings that I can. The only one below that is none.
And then on August 14th, Clayton sent me this, and then went dark on me. Oh, great.
All right, and I'm back. Good Lord. Yes, Pork Chop is the sister with the broken engagement, and she is handling it amazingly. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Mac. It just adds more ads? Really? Why? All right, well, then I'll just put it on default. I was trying to save our people. Thanks, Becky. I just don't want anybody to think that I'm like putting on more ads.
Telling me he was heavily under the influence and not attracted to me sober. That hurt.
When I say I would communicate cordially, I mean that I will talk about the parenting plan and all of the financial side of things. I won't ever hold you. I won't ever be intimate in any capacity. The night that we were was a mistake, and that's what I told you the next day. I was heavily under the influence, and I am not attracted to you sober. I wish you would have just said I'm not attracted to you. That would have been awesome.
All along, I told Clayton I wanted to do a paternity test at any point at the lab of his choosing. In fact, I offered more than 50 times to take it in email and have the messages to prove it.
I love that she's like, I didn't send him all those messages. Like when he's like, she sent me like 600 messages. Her face is on the on the IAH hearing. She's like, what? And then she proves right here. I offered more than 50 times. Ugh. Anyways. No. She didn't. I don't want her to. Ugh. You know, I'd get the message. Would you? I want a trial so bad too. She just doesn't. Dude, if somebody was like, I'm not attracted to you sober, it's curtains for me. Just. It's over. Just over. Curtains, I tell ya, curtains. Hey! Thank you. Becky, Malu, Holly, and Auntie. Oh, hey! Wait, I could do this too. Hold on. Wait. No, that was more to be like, it's curtains for me, see? Like one of those guys. Man, see? It's curtains, I tell you. It's curtains. Hold on. Wait, I can give out... He was trying not to hurt her feelings. Hey, Minnie. Thank you. I want to give out some memberships. She got. Hold on. I can do this. Do. She. The curtains for me, see? Oh my God. I fear I've lost my luster. Hold on. Aim for Pike. I can't. He has a brand thing. Here we go. Memberships. Here we go. Thanks, no thanks. Whee! I'll do some more later, too. Gina. Chronic Insomniac. Susie. Newly Awake. And Jazz. You guys are now members. Just be honest. It stings. I've been told, look, I'm not remotely attracted to you. You're boring and ugly. And no, never. And that was good. Clear time to move on. Hound Servant. I'll fight somebody. Who am I fighting? I will fight somebody. And today I'm a new person. Worked this morning, then came home and started laundry and mopping the floor. What? I'm going to need some of that. Wise guy, eh? Oh. Why do you do that to yourselves with these brand accounts? I think he's lying to me. You guys, thank you guys. Let's have a little hype party. Let's have a disco. Kiki at the disco. I don't like it, Hound Servant. I don't like it. Silent disco. What's happening? I hate it here. Anyways, I don't know how to fix it right now. Anyways.
All along, I told Clayton I wanted to do a paternity test at any point at the lab of his choosing. In fact, I ordered more than 50 times to take it in the butt, in email, and have the messages to prove it. Finally, he agreed to testing. I paid $725 of my parents' hard-earned dollars as a deposit and scheduled it for August 23rd, which he said worked well for him. However, he never called to schedule his portion, so I was forced to cancel the test. See, per this email. Clayton's behavior caused me to be borderline suicidal twice. You know,
Has she ever been suicidal? Or is she just like always borderline suicidal? She's just like, Ugh. Bacon, Pike called me a snack. Nom 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 nom. Oh. So it's not under a Gmail, hey? If it's not under a Gmail, you're in trouble. Shing, shing.
all I have wanted. Wait. Clayton's behavior. I explained this in emails to him. More than 500 emails. Which I will not post due to the very personal nature of them, but don't worry, they'll get posted later due to my regards. I presume that as a suicide prevention advocate and the father of our unborn children, he would be able to help me. I needed reassurance that he would help care for them, and he could not provide it. And Clayton knew that if I took my own life, I would be ending the lives of our unborn twins, even though I told him that I would just end the lives of our unborn twins if he would take me to TGI Fridays one time. One time. That's all.
Yeah, I froze for a second because OBS. You know what? Today is just a fucking shit show. Maybe I should just start on Clayton next week. I don't know.
I truly believe that's what he wanted. I mean, it would have solved all of his problems. Clayton was... Oh, what the fuck is this music? Clayton was also supposed to meet up with me 5 days prior to our early resolution conference on September 28th, but he has not responded to my emails trying to organize this. Clayton claimed I was obsessed with dating him, which is not true. I don't know what it's like to be in an actual relationship. I emailed him to clarify this after the Sun article came out saying, I do not want to date you. I had seen The Bachelor. I'm sorry, I had not seen The Bachelor. And if I had, I would have never chosen him as my realtor. Let alone someone I would be intimate with. God. Shit, what is this music? It's perfection. I have told him many times that I would take a lie detector test to prove that I had not seen his season. After he started to display deceptive behavior in a real estate transaction, I finally searched for him on YouTube and watched 3 clips. 3 clips of him sending Susie, Gabby, and Rachel home. To date, that's all I've ever seen. It's not like I made a video applying to The Bachelor and they didn't accept me. It's not anything like that. Now Disney has me on a picture in a hallway somewhere where they know I'm not welcome. But, you know. If I am missing anything or if someone doubts these messages from Clayton, I'm happy to provide any records needed to prove that I am indeed telling the truth. I will put my entire reputation on it. Which means nothing, but, you know, I do what I can.
Oh, God. That's a bit mean on reality TV people. What do you mean? Hey, Preston. Who's the father of the baby? 3 more ads. Good Lord. Clang, clang, clang. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. I've been following this case for 3 years and could not tell you the names of any women on the show with Clayton. I bet you she knows their first names, their last names, and their parents' email. That's for sure. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little more than your whole reputation. Evidence was not only requested, evidence was required to be turned over by court order, and she still never produced it. Oh, shit.
And then finally, would you believe this? Clayton wrote in his response to establish paternity that he did not want to give the children his last name or be put on their birth certificates if he is found to be the natural father. Can you fucking believe this fucking shit? God, all I wanted to do was be Mrs. Laura Michelle Echard, and he won't fucking give me that.
Is she capable? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Medium article. Why is this? Oh, because it's like this. Sorry. Oh, man, that means I gotta put my pens away. Damn. Don't ever do it. Okay, and then we have the messenger. Bachelor alum told woman who claims to be pregnant with twins to get an abortion. All right, so then we have this article. The Bachelor alum, Clayton Echard, declares the truth will always set you free amid paternity scandal. Good for you. Way to go, Clayboy. Just for funsies. Hold on. Weep. Weep. All right. So he has this. I am the anonymous woman. And this says, now this is her on Reddit. Ooh, I've never seen this. As a side note, this is Clayton Street. I am the anonymous woman. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I've never seen this. So this is, as a side note, for those who are questioning whether I want attention or followers, please remember I am anonymous in this case. I deactivated my Instagram earlier this week, accidentally logged into that account again, and Instagram will not let me deactivate my account again for a week. I have tried. Sure. Okay. I don't want money from Clayton. All I have asked for is communication to figure out a parenting plan. Did anybody ever go on her Instagram? What was that like? He has been warned. I'm sorry. Please remember that Clayton has not denied that he sent any of these messages. He has been warned. He has been
warned that if he does not take down his second story, he will be sued. He is trying to spread false information about me. The 2 other cases that I have in family court are restraining orders against a man from 21 and 22. I have told him that putting me out to the wolves like that regarding cases where I have a restraining order against a man is not okay, and I make the rules. It feels unfair and cruel. And for a man who is a mental health suicide prevention advocate, it crushes me that he won't take it down, mostly because he's telling the truth and I fucking look terrible.
Oh, also, do we have any of the proof of her on Reddit? Because I'd love to see that. I've never seen it. Here's Batch Batch Baby. Additional conflicting, what is this song? Additional conflicting information keeps coming in regarding this issue, and we are not able to verify or keep up a meaningful or reliable way. This is way above our pay grade. We are no longer allowing discussion on the topic until resolution is reached. It's too much. Okay, here's Medium. Up. Oh, jump scare. Ugh. Oh yeah, we need a threat tracker. So we have this. The red sweater. Ooh, unveiling the unbearable. My battle against cyberbullying and online harassment. Here we go. Is it Bach? Like Bach? I said batch because like bachelor, B-A-C-H, you know? I don't know.
It's incredibly hard. No, I need sad music. Hold on. It is incredibly hard to put this into words and share what's been going on. I've never asked my friends or family for emotional support. But I'm feeling truly shattered, defeated, mentally drained, and worthless due to the events of these past several months. I have been the subject of a big tiff dog schmear campaign that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And the target of cyberbullying, cyber harassment, and cyber stalking at a level that I truly think no one would believe is imaginable. My heart has been torn to shreds, and it seems like nobody beyond my family truly sees or understands who I am anymore. And maybe that's my fault. Maybe the whole thing is my fault because I lied and then I took it to the press. You know, I don't know, maybe it's my fault, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Since the sheer embarrassment of it all has been so overwhelming that I found myself hiding from the world. You see, since around mid-September, I've been, to my tens of fans, noticeably absent from social media. My mom noticed. And I've pretty much detached from the life I used to lead. I can count on one hand to 5 the times I've stepped out of my home since then. But the number of times I found myself in tears is beyond calculation. Earlier this morning, around 4:30, I found myself on the floor, covered in bags of garbage and dog shit. overwhelmed with emotion. Overwhelmed. Feeling more bullied and alone than I've ever felt. It struck me as maybe it's time to stop concealing what I've desperately tried to keep under wraps for months now. I've come to understand that by not being public about what I'm struggling with, I've made this battle hard for myself. And it's always about me and how I feel. It's now abundantly clear that the only way to stand up to bullies is by confronting them directly. I know. God damn it, tell me when I'm back. Ugh, she's so brave. Put a 1 in the chat if you could see me. I'm back. Alright, great. I fucking hate today. It's Laura. Laura? Is that you? Greg Archibald Gillespie, you get out here right now! Oh, God. I got pregnant by Clayton Echard, the star of The Bachelor Season 26. Clayton had briefly been my real estate agent, and during a sweaty, balmy May evening, our professional dealings turned into something a little more personal. Following 3 positive pregnancy tests, one taken at home, another at an urgent care center, and the final one done in Clayton's presence, you see, it was evident that I was indeed expecting. Soon after, I discovered I was pregnant with twins, and I knew with 100% certainty that he was the father. And Clayton went radio silent when it came time to take a paternity test, despite my persistent requests, 29 times to be exact, at a lab he had selected previously. I mean, when he finally responded, he dared me to reach out to the tabloids, a move I knew would compel him to comply with the test. Before the news hit the public, I pleaded with the media to keep my identity under wraps, and they agreed. However, their description of me as the anonymous, extremely good-looking, successful, popular woman contained enough details for those familiar with me to make the connections and for strangers to track me down online. Like many, I was familiar with Reddit before news about my pregnancy became public, but I had no grasp. Oh, girl, that blew up in my face. Oh, the level of dedication its members had. Good Lord. I did not see that coming. Wish I did. Shortly after the initial article surfaced, a friend reached out, named Jan, informing me that a self-proclaimed sleuths were actively discussing and mentioning me by name in subreddits centered around The Bachelor. There was a barrage of misinformation circulating, and initially, I wrote back to correct those who were getting the facts twisted because I'm always fucking right. However, these so-called keyboard warriors, shielded by anonymous usernames, like I was myself, only seemed to intensify their interest in my life once they knew I was engaging with them.
Is the
Oh.
email? The email. What? The email.
She sounds like a person who's doing like tests on a foreign planet. It only seemed to intensify their interest in my life once they knew I was engaging with them. Oh, God.
Things took a truly devastating turn when an abusive ex decided to reach out to Clayton, telling him that I had done this before. Which I have multiple times, but I don't know why he needed to fucking say anything to Clayton, you know what I mean? He was referring to 2 prior pregnancies. A part of my life I've guarded fiercely, even though I believe I told Michael I would also go to the press. Not just from the wider audience I'm speaking to now, but from everyone. Rather than having a private discussion with me about it, Clayton broke the news to his hundreds of thousands of followers. I have like 3. I'm not jealous. It's fine, I'm not jealous. And Redditors, like relentless detectives, latched on to this snippet of consistent behavior, of my personal history, and they dove deep into my life, tearing through layers I desperately wanted to keep hidden. And truth be told, deservedly so. My life was becoming a mere public spectacle, which is what I wanted to make Clayton's life, but you know, Uno reverse. Fuck. Sucks. And it caught the eye of a Bachelor content creator named Dave Neal. A major figure on Reddit who has completely turned my world upside down. Dave has blatantly victim shamed me for my reproductive decisions, stating that my life would hold no interest for him if it weren't for 2 prior abortions. Wait. Oh, damn it.
We've already read this one. This is the one with Malaysian Flight 370. Do you want me to keep going through it or skip it? Yeah, nah. Yeah, we've already gone through this one 1,000 times. I was like, why does this feel familiar? All right. So this then down here is an email from Laura to a gabillion. Yeah, I've read it a lot. Yeah, the Malaysia flight. Never heard of it. Never heard of her. Who is she? Okay, so then this is Laura Owens, Your Choice.
Clayton. This is actually the last email. David said that you're not interested in resolving this amicably at all, and that nothing will change your mind. I know there's one thing that will get you to take a paternity test and communicate. Going to the media. I wanted to give you a heads up of what I'm going to be submitting as a tip to page 6 in New York Post. I have my read receipts turned on, so if you read this and I don't hear back, I'll just go ahead and submit it. If for some reason this changes your mind, let me know. Regardless, you will have to acknowledge the situation very soon. So, it's just your choice as to whether it's with the public involved or just me. All the best. I forgot about this.
Oh my God. Echard twins coming February 2024. She's like ChatGPT. Oh, Lord. Good Lord. If it would actually, right. Cease and desist for that. Last email. Promiseth. How long? Oh, 40 minutes. Yeah, I won't be on for that. You guys are going to have to watch Tiff. Big Tiff. So here we have Laura Owens goes to Clayton Echard as a Hope Conference speaker.
Hi. My name is Laura Owens, and I'm hesitant to send this email. I'm sure you fucking are, bitch. But felt like I needed to do that so I can have a clearer conscience. I would ask that you please keep this information confidential. She tagged him in it.
She's like, she tagged him in it. Keep it confidential, but then she adds him to it?
Oh my God. I learned that Clayton Echard is a speaker at the Hope Conference. You see, I'm pregnant with his unborn twins, and I've filed to establish paternity with the court. Clayton has gone dark on me, despite the fact that I provided him with an abundance of evidence of the pregnancy. I even took a test in front of him that he purchased, which came back positive. Now he's refusing to take a paternity test. I was raped, assaulted, left for dead. It was put on the dark web in March of 2022. And up until my encounter with Clayton, I was not with anyone else. I haven't been since either. He is 100% the father. You can click the links below, including my TEDx talk, to see that I have credibility. Yeah. To say that I have been overwhelmed since I found out that I was pregnant would be an understatement. The thought of raising one unexpected child was a lot to handle, but the thought of bringing two into the world, being a mother, really puts me over the edge with anxiety. Clayton had promised to support me after I took the positive pregnancy test in front of him. But like I mentioned, he has decided to ignore me. He has said mainly that he wants me to have full custody, which I don't even want to be a mother. Why would I want full custody? But said twice that he wanted full custody and will move to another state with the kids. They're due in February on Valentine's Day to be exact. Thank you very, very much, because they're love babies. February of 2024. And I have no idea what to expect of Clayton when they are born. I have been very scared of the future and lonely, and confided to Clayton on July 30th that I was feeling borderline suicidal. Borderline Did it go and I've lose my mind? If you keep on moving, my mind's going to borderline. It's a bop. He chooses to ignore me, knowing that if I hurt myself, I would kill his unborn twins. Still, I have not received a response. The only reason I felt this way is because of him and how he's treated me throughout the process. He has acted like I was ugly and not worth his time or effort to try to date despite our situation. He has dehumanized me. Thank you, Mac. Been extremely demeaning and has gaslit me through the process. And trust me, I know what fucking gaslighting is. Like a virgin. Ooh! Touched for the very first time. Like a virgin. I feel your heartbeat next to mine. I have wanted no money from Clayton. All I wanted is support, because this is a very scary time for me. I wish I had the option to just block someone and forget the pregnancy existed, but obviously I don't have that choice. I wanted to pass this information on in case you wanted to reconsider Clayton's role as a speaker at the conference. Based on how he has treated me, he is the last person who is qualified to give a speech about suicide prevention and intervention when he doesn't even care if the mother of his children took that final action. I'm sure he will portray me as crazy if you speak to him about this. Because I am. But I assure you that Clayton is the father of the children, and he knows it. Which is why he was refusing the prenatal paternity test that I offered to pay for. I'm attaching my letter to him regarding feeling borderline suicidal, as well as the court papers that were served to him to prove that we are indeed part of the paternity case. I have plenty of other evidence, or can fabricate more evidence that the pregnancy is real. If you should need to see it. If Clayton can provide value to people despite this, then by all means, I support him being a speaker or whatever, and I apologize for sending this email. But I just wanted you to know that he may not be speaking for the right reasons, since he clearly doesn't care about the cause as much as I hoped he did. I'm putting him on this email as I have nothing to hide, even though I told you to keep it confidential. And he knew I would be sending this. Thank you for your time. All the best.
Like a virgin. Feel a beat next to mine. Oh, Like a Prayer. I do love Like a Prayer. Damn it, I have the pianos in my head now. How does it go? Life is a
mystery. Everyone, something to stand alone. I hear you call my name, and it feels like home, just like a prayer. You know I'll take you there, It's like it used to be. Just like a prayer, I wanna take you there. And then the curtains come down and the chorus is behind her, and they're like, like a prayer, I'll take you there, I'll take you there. It's like a dream to me. Oh yeah, it's like a prayer. I'll take you there, I'll take you there. It's like a dream to me.
Anyways. Oh, it's such a bop. Dude, when the fucking chorus comes out, oh.
And my material. Dude, in a material, we're material, in a material, we're living in a material, material world.
Full chorus of JFCers in the background. Oh, God. I love it. I know what it is to live on Terry Street. Who lives on Terry Street? Material. Oh. Ugh. All right. Clayton agrees to meet with Laura. I need to get back to my sillies. I used to love the videos on MTV. She was in the pink dress with the jewel. Oh, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. It's iconic. It's iconic. Like a Prayer is her favorite song. Oh, I get it. Haha. It's like, what? Material. Material girl. All right, we've already read through this. Oh, God. Some boys kiss me.
Some boys love me. I think they're okay. Okay.
Oh, no, it's 4:00. Dang it, friends. All right, so when confronted with evidence, anti-seizure medication can cause a false positive test. This is when he states, oh, yeah.
Papa don't preach. I'm in trouble deep. Papa don't preach. I've been losing sleep. But I make up my mind. I'm killing this baby. Ooh, I'm gonna kill this baby. Ooh, oh.
Okay. Oh, I love Holiday too.
Holiday. It feels alright. Holiday. Oh, fuck. You can choose a holiday. Oh, yeah, it's time to celebrate. Oh, yeah, it's a holiday.
Holiday. Oh, take a bow.
Take a bow.
I used to know how to play that song on piano. Okay, listen. No, I'm going to kill my baby. That's what she says.
I'm gonna kill this baby. Ooh, oh.
When she's driving over to the Planned Parenthood. Anyways, okay, so tomorrow we're at June 21st. And this is when confronted with evidence. So this is anti-seizure meds. Seizure meds. All right. All right. And we'll be doing that tomorrow. Is a very specific and very special woman. Oh. Take a bow. Oh, last night. The wedding scene. All day. When he's crying. Celebrate. I love that song. Or that movie. Robbie crying. All day. And then the other guy. Oh, fuck. What was it? Fuck. Oh, I'm not gonna look at the screen because I need to remember it. I know it's Culture Club. And it's Don't Hurt Me. Oh, fuck. How does he start it all the time? God damn it. When Arquette comes up and he sings, it's like the only song that he knows. Oh, yeah. Do you
really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
Oh, God. That's such a great movie. Every time he goes on the plane and he gets her, I cry. I do. Anyways, friends, all right, I gotta go do mom shit. So that is that on that. I gotta clean. Oh, God, this is coming up again. I will never. Steve, I love you too much to do this to myself ever again. Never heard of this film. Julia. Anyways, all right. What's tomorrow? Is it video fun day? Yeah, I mean, we could do whatever, but I was just gonna go over. We could just do more videos if you guys want. But tomorrow will be more Clayton Echard, and yeah, that's all I know. So if you haven't liked and subscribed already, do that shit. Do that shit, Tiger. Do that shit. Do that shit, Tiger. Oh. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I love you. Bye.